I'm so sorry. I've been doing that to my cats all morning, so I felt like I had to also do it to you. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I did that in front of my kid, and she was like, Mommy, what are you doing? And I said, it's from a song. And she goes, can I listen to the song? And I was like, you're going to be disappointed. You're going to be disappointed. It doesn't actually sound that ridiculous. Mommy just likes to make things sound more ridiculous than they are. So it is Pancake Day. Happy Pancake Day, everybody. I'm going to try that weird pancake air fryer hack that I keep seeing on TikTok. And we'll see if I break my air fryer or find out a fun new way to make pancakes. Why would it break? I just don't want my whole thing covered in batter. I don't know. Pretend this emote is a plate of pancakes. That's good. That's good. You should. Here's the thing. I'm at an impasse because when we were in America, mere days ago, when we were in America, we went to IHOP, otherwise known as the International House of Pancakes. My family has very recently had American-style pancakes. So I'm like, should we do what most people in England do and do the crepe thing and just call them pancakes? Because we just had big dick pancakes, you know? We don't need to have those again. Well, Sam would argue that he could eat pancakes every day. But like, I don't know. I'm not sure which is, I don't know what the right call is here. Maybe, because last time they had Bisquick in the store, I bought some Bisquick. Maybe I do the Bisquick thing and use that in the air fryer. And then we do crepey pancakes. Creepy pancakes, if you will. Oh my God, that's what I'm going to call them for the rest of my life. We do creepy pancakes in the pan. Maybe we do both, you know? My mother-in-law in their fam chat was like, oh my gosh, guys, it's pancake day. Remember when all of you were young and I would have like 6 pans going at the same time because there were so many of you and you all wanted like 10 pancakes each? That was so fun. And my fucking brother-in-law swoops in there with, yeah, the first few would be burnt and the rest of them would be weird. And she was like, pardon? He was like, just kidding, Mom, I'm just kidding. And she was like, you can't take that shit back. You can't take that shit back. Now I know the truth. I also took Watson to the vet again this morning. Hi. And I booked an appointment for Sherlock because this man could just use a checkup is the thing. He's fine. He's thriving, you know. He's just doing his thing, but he should get a checkup anyway. But I brought Watson in because, as we all know, this bitch likes to lick. And it's just getting worse. So the last time that we went in, she got an allergy shot, which is what they used to give her in LA, but it lasts for like... No, it feels like it lasts for a week. It's probably longer than that, but it doesn't feel like it lasts for long, right? So I was talking with them and they were like, okay, you're not going to like this, but here's what we're going to do. I was like, okay. She was like, I need you to change their entire diet, swap to hypoallergenic food if that's like financially accessible to you. It does not taste as good as normal cat food. They are not going to like it. So I know you've said Watson is fussy before. She will probably not like this food very much. It was like, okay. She was like, but if it's the food, that's such an easy fix. That's way easier than trying to figure out what in the environment is affecting them, right? If it's food, it's really rare that it's food, but if it is, then sick. We did it, right? And they just have to eat hypoallergenic food for the rest of their life, right? She was like, in the meantime, to get her to stop licking, we're going to give her a steroid for the next month. It should make all of the sores go away. It should give her time to have all of her hair grow back. And then when we get her on this new food, if it is a food thing, once she's off the steroids, the sores shouldn't come back, right? She's like, this is the plan currently, okay? Steroid treatment at the start of the month, like for a whole month here. Keep her off of the steroids after that. Do just food. We'll see if that fixes anything. Keep doing the flea treatment. I know you said you already do flea treatment, but fleas can also cause flare-ups like this. And also, if you're able to, I would get a couple air purifiers, because if it is environmental, then just keeping allergens out of the air will help a lot. I was like, oh my God. She's like, I know, but like, once you figure it's a pain in the ass, but once we figure out what it is, or at least is it food or is it not food, we can narrow it down, you know, because obviously like giving her an allergy something isn't lasting long, right? But the only thing that causes these kinds of flare-ups is allergy based. So we just need to keep on this track, basically. Yeah, and that's what that was my thought too, is when she was like, if you can, you know, vacuum more often, get air purifiers, like whatever you can to just keep the dust out of the air, keep allergens out of the air. And if you'll recall, yesterday I was goofing about how my family was like, this bitch sniffly all the time, right? My dad was like, do you mess with your nose a lot? And Sam was like, yeah, pretty much all the time. She always messes with her nose. She's always sniffly in some way, or her nose is always itchy. Me, I'm this bitch, right? So when the vet was like, maybe air purifiers, I was like, you know what? Maybe air purifiers. Not just for her. Maybe air purifiers for me also. Are there black marks on the wall? These? Yes. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. What are they from? Who knows? But what's cool is before we moved in, this entire house was painted with a whitewash instead of actual paint. So it is shockingly easy to just scrape the paint off the wall. Also, if my kid leans against it for too long, her clothes get covered in it. I've tried to wash something off of the wall before and just straight up washed the paint off the wall. So, you know... there are allergy panels. They are very... what's the word that I'm looking for? Even in humans, they aren't super accurate. They're extremely painful. They suck to do. They take forever. And in the end, you're not even sure if the results you got are real results. So, the landlord special. You know what's funny is like our landlords, honestly, are like maybe the best landlords I've ever had. They go really out of their way to be so kind. They get Clark birthday gifts and Easter gifts. Like, it's so cute. They're just very, very sweet to us. But yeah, you can tell there are a few things where they were like, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to paint this whole house. You know, like they just, you know, there are just a few things that they did where I'm like, maybe not that. That maybe wasn't the right call, but that's okay. You guys are old and you're sweet, so I'm gonna give it to you. It's fine. I want air purifiers so badly, but they're too expensive for me now. Yeah, when we were visiting Jeannie and Isaac, they have tiny little air purifiers in every single room. And I was like, "Do you like these?" And Jeannie was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay. Not enough to recommend them. Good to know." So, Hyrulean Hawk, I recognize your name now because you were one of our little monsters yesterday. But has them in every room still. I think she just got like a good deal on them and wanted air purifiers in the house. So she just bought like a few of them at a time. And has just been like, yeah, they're all right. You know, I don't know like what the criteria would be for you to be like, this air purifier slaps, right? It's kind of like, I was about to say it's kind of like sound design. I'm not going to say that though. It's one of those things where like you kind of hope that it doesn't stand out, I feel like, right? As long as it's quiet and you're not noticing a bunch of dust in your house, I guess you're like, yeah, it works, you know? They just need to be quiet and not have expensive filters. Yeah. I'm really curious now. Oh. I went looking. So I I had one of those moments where I was like, oh yeah, this word means two things. I want to put together, while we're moving into this new house, right? I want to put together a binder that like keeps everything that we get about the house organized, because if I don't try to do that, I will lose shit, right? So I was like, okay, I'm going to go on Amazon and I'm going to search for binders. And I did not get the plastic binders, right? I got the like chest press binders. And I was like, oh yeah, that word means two things. I need So I have this funny Amazon search up now that's like O-ring binders, A4, pastel colors. And then a bunch of chest binders. As a composer / sound designer, your comparison is apt. If I'm not noticed until I'm gone, I've done my part. Yeah, and that was when I was doing sound design stuff for plays. That was something that they always talked about, right? In like movies and stuff, was your hope is that the sound design elevates the show, but doesn't stand out a ton, right? If it does stand out, it needs to be on purpose, and otherwise it's meant to just elevate what's going on in the scene. But I was like, that's a niche. That's a fucking niche thing to say, to be like, it's like sound design. You know, guys? What was I going to search for? Oh, right. I'm just curious. Air purifier. How much are they? Okay. Okay, it looks like small ones are like $50. They all look the same. For what it's worth, they are all just little white cylinders with a bunch of holes. So if you want variety of design, you are looking at the wrong thing. I say as though I'm not the person that just did the search. Also, look at how much their replacement filters cost. Smart. Okay, so let's choose. Okay, let's just go to a random one with like really good. Okay, customer reviews, 4 and up. And yeah, they're all around the same price. Oh my god, they get very expensive. Okay, let's go for like the cheapest high rated one. The Konopu. It's $40. How much are your filters? I don't know. I can't find them. How do I replace the filter? You replace the filter after 2,000 hours of use. But what filters are they? I'm gonna scream. Oh, here we go. How much are you? Okay, so every 2,000... So every... It's almost half the price of the humidifier. So, or the purifier. So every 2,000 hours, you spend $17 to replace the filter. 2,000 hours is how much time? 3 months. Okay. So every 3 months. So you spend $40 on the filter, and then every 3 months, you're spending around $17 to replace the filter. That's if it's running 24/7. I'm going to assume that I would be lazy and just always keep it on, yeah. I tried 5 different ones. Pro Air Tech was the best and most quiet, and you replace the filters once a year. Pro Air Tech, let's see. It's so tiny. It's so cute. Oh no, this is not in English. Let's go Google Translate. Interesting. Okay, so this one's way more expensive, but you only replace it once a year. Get a big brand one, and then you can buy third-party filters. Just in bulk. Interesting. There's so much going on here. Look at how much air volume it can filter. Oh my god. There's so much going on here. Hello. It's me. Okay. I will do all of these things. Oh, I still have Tower Escape open. My bad. I was playing it last night, okay? I was playing a little bit of it last night. Get one in a cute color. There we go. Do you remember yesterday when I was eating red vines and I was like, ow, I pinched my lip. Pinched it bad enough that it is still screaming at me today. I need to start streaming so I can crowdsource my problems. Bro, there are so many things. Sam and I both. There are so many things that we'll mention on stream and get so much information really quickly. We should use this power for good. That would actually be really funny to, like, once a week or something be like, all right, go into Discord, say that you're trying to figure out the best such and such, or you need help with such and such, and we'll crowdsource it. The problem there is we couldn't do anything medical, obviously, right? There would have to be like stipulations. But you also have a lot of people backseating your life. That's true. If you can't get one in a cute color covered in stickers, this is also facts. Covering things in stickers, you know, why not? Tell me I can't. Make sure they're actual HEPA filters, not HEPA type, HEPA style, HEPA like, etc. The tricksy wording. Have you not seen what happens to streamers when they leave games open? Oh my god, there is a fucking hilarious clip. If any of you were watching Sam yesterday, there is a hilarious clip where he's playing Blood Bowl, right? All the guys are like playing the new Blood Bowl game. And I still really enjoy watching Blood Bowl. However, I'm out of my Blood Bowl era, okay? But so I'm watching the guys play Blood Bowl, and they play a clip from earlier on in Sam's stream where Sam kept complaining about how the game was running badly. And somebody was like, Sam, close Wild Hearts. And Sam just goes and realizes that he's had Wild Hearts open the entire time he was trying to play Blood Bowl. And then once he closes, he's like, wow, this game runs really well, guys. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, it was truly a late night special. The chat spent the next 5 minutes roasting him for it. I mean, of course. Of course. Oh, goodness. My sweet love. He spilled coffee on his lap like 3 times as well. Good. My darling. When you're like constantly complaining about a thing and then you find out you're the problem. You're the drama. It's like, I can't cast a stone. That's happened to me before. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Etc. It also made me laugh while I was watching. Somebody was like, oh, all of you guys should try queuing up at the same time so that you can play together. And Lawman was on the call with Sam and was like, yeah, we'd really love to, but Sam just keeps fucking queuing up whenever he feels like it. And Sam was like, okay, come on, guys. But like, as his partner, as the love of his life, I was like, yeah, that sounds right. That he's just tunnel visioning and just hitting go and just not thinking about it. It's like, yep. I'm sure that's true. You want this man to wait? How long? I was going to play Returnal today, but I can't tell you how many reviews I've read that have said there are fatal errors galore in that game. And the last thing I want to do is spend 4 hours having a great time, and then have the game have a fatal error. That would really suck. So yeah, apparently the PC port is pretty bad. I would still love to play it at some point, but I think I'm gonna give it some time so that they can patch it. I need to catch a Sam stream. We just don't exist in the same time period. Yeah. I think I'd like that game too. It looks up my alley for sure. So. Ripperonis. Steam is having a mystery fest. I haven't looked at any of the games. I sort of, if I'm being real, I'm kind of expecting that there's some Nancy Drew spiciness in there. There is always the list. That's true. There is always the list. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. I'm trying to set up. I'm gonna try and play some TTRPGs offline with some buds. One of them that I've owned for a while now and I haven't played is called Goblin Quest. And it seems perfect to play with like artists because you get to design what your goblins look like. The character sheet is literally just like blank little goblin silhouettes and you can just fill them in however you want. So that's the first one that I want to take a crack at because it looks funny. I need to see you play Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. Oh my god. Do I have the strength for more Sherlock games? I love them, but they also drive me crazy, dude. Ba 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 ba. I ran Returnal under spec. I just beat it last night with no bugs or issues. That's good to know. There is a variant called Sean Bean Quest. There's also a variant where oh shoot, what is it called? It's like where you play like Regency ladies. Yeah, the back of the Goblin Quest book gives you like variations and one of them is everyone is just Sean Bean. Everyone plays because in Goblin Quest you play 5 goblins and you play them in sequence with the intention of like getting closer to your goal by doing dumb enough things with your goblins that they die and you have to move on to the next goblin, right? So in the game, in the Sean Bean version, you play 5 different Sean Beans. Oh, look. Okay. I love the Sherlock games, all right? All of them have something about them that makes me want to scream, though. They tend to, as we've gone on, more recent ones have tried to, like the most recent one tried to do like more of an open world thing. It had combat for some reason, and the combat was terrible. There were so many warnings in place, like just period typical racism and stuff that to stream it was, you know, annoying. Older ones, it can be just like a little bit janky, but the older ones are more solid, I would say, than the newer ones where they're trying to kind of like do new different things with them, you know? So yeah, the ones that are just like, I don't know, you're just Sherlock Holmes and you're like trying to solve a mystery. I'm like, great, that's good. But then there are ones then there are ones where it's like you're running away from a shooter. A guy's shooting at you and you're running away for, I don't know, like 20 minutes. Like, I don't want to do that. Oh my god, is Immortality out? Wait, it's been out for a long time. What the fuck? Was Immortality good? Has very positive reviews. Very good, but lots of nudity. Good to know. It's a TOS game. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Okay. We still haven't played Pentiment. We should play Pentiment. Yo. The top sellers in the mystery sale, though, slap. We've got Obra Dinn on here, Case of the Golden Idol, Disco Elysium, The Past Within. It's good. Yeah, we were gonna play Seasons the week before I left, and we didn't wind up doing it because we did a bunch of demos. So we should do Seasons as well, because I definitely bought that game. And it's just sitting there, waiting for me, staring at me. I like Disco Elysium, but there was a lot of words. Yes. I played Disco Elysium after they added full voice acting, and it was awesome. Very good. Yeah. I can't imagine playing that game without full voice acting, though. That would suck. That would be really difficult. Ba 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 ba. Where is it? I'm trying to find Pentiment. Oh my god. We were gonna play this in December? Yikes. It's been a while. Yeah, Disco Elysium has all voice acting. I think the voice acting is fantastic. Disco Dum Dum, we miss you. Single tier, single tier. If it's 2 single tiers, though, is it 2 tiers? Someone's like, yeah, obviously. Shh. Is it, though? Great. Hey, I'm gonna tweet that I'm streaming because I haven't done that yet. Okay. Kim is the coolest. I'd do anything for Kim. I'd do anything for Kim. What if you and Sam played what? Oh, the quarry. We should do that. I'm on pancake duty in 10 minutes. I believe in you. So I've just clicked on Pentiment to open it, and it says one of your friends recently got this achievement: spin wool as fast as the ladies. And I have no context, but I love that. I love that that's an achievement. Just spin wool fast, forehead. It's me. Hello. Flipped! I don't know if this is the right side to be on, but it's fine. Instant dialogue. Oh, yeah, I'd like that. Disable flashing, yes please. We'll see if we need to change these things. Sure. Okay. Oh, let me... I'm sure there are warnings for this game. One moment. Very religion. Got it. Religious weirdness. Pentiment contains... Oh my gosh, I love when Steam actually has warnings. Pentiment contains public executions, stylized gore, suicide, references to abortion, frequent strong language, references to sexual assault, sexual activities. Parts of the game also reference notable alcohol consumption and incidental ergot-induced hallucinations. Damn. They really gave us everything. Fantastic. Okay. And religious weirdness, obviously. Warnings. But does it have math? I don't know. Does it? Pentiment. Ah. Okay, let's go. Oh, this game uses stylized fonts and writing effects that may be difficult for some readers. Let's use easy red fonts since it's all of us, you know. Got it. Oh, I'm erasing. Nice. Get out of here. What? Math! No! I knew it. Furious. It's very Bremen. Passing Bavaria, Holy Roman Empire, April 1518. Is that where we begin? An artist sleeps. An artist's mind. Wait, this is what's going on in my dream? Is this how they teach us the game? And the abbot said to me, Andreas! Oh, I don't want you distracting the sisters. I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Let me know how the audio is. It seems like it might be loud. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. I need you to finish this commission. How's that? Is that better? This shit loud! Isn't that much earlier than you were expecting? Yes, he had told me I had until the Ides of May. Asshole! And he's not gonna pay you anymore, is he? He has no appreciation for the cost of your sweat. The yield of labor should not be measured in coin, but in personal satisfaction and self-improvement. Personal satisfaction doesn't put much food on the table, though, does it? How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I said I would do my best to get it done. I told him it would be done when it was done. I shrugged and kept on working. I said it'll be done when it's done. That's what I like to hear. What's he gonna do? Find someone else to finish your work before May? It's true, making enemies with the abbot may not be wise, but he needs your work. And the doing of the work is its own virtue, regardless of what the abbot may think. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg. Can I click on things? Oh. Free Imperial City of the Holy Roman Empire. Major trade center and city of arts, including printing. Okay, it's pretty funny. Where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus, you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? As my brother said in his letter, maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely. We artists can be flatterers. Who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyway. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. True, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? I can't always dream of this place, your majesty. It's true. Of course. If you are not here tomorrow night, I pray you will be someplace as pleasant. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. Of course, your majesty. Until the next time, Andreas. Until next time, your majesty. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. Ow. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. Tag yourself. Tag yourself on this one. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged. Abbot can't just push me around. He's trying to keep order in the abbey, and I'm an outsider. The abbot can't push me around. That's what I like to hear. What a shitty dream. I'm the face in the sky. Would you please? No, he keeps stepping on my foot. What a bitch. I give up. Take me home. As you wish, Andreas. Who are you? Good morning, Ursula. Go on, Ander. Time to get up. Okay. The Baron! April 1518. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron. Oh. Okay, it wants me to look at this. Yes. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work on the scriptorium. 'Tis moi! The abbey. Tassing. This is where we are. Okay. People. Prior Ferenc of Pex, originally from Hungary. Ferenc is the prior of Kiersau Abbey and is responsible for running the scriptorium, known for his interest in esoteric books. Brother Piero, artist of Kiersau Abbey. Known for his kindness and helpful nature, Brother Piero is also respected as a master painter specializing in works of extraordinary color. Okay. Keeps giving me all these books to read. I really should clean this up. Can I? Go to bed? Anya. She's so cute. Did I knock her over? I am truly a bitch. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Not well, but there's nothing to be done about it. Ordinary as far as sleeping goes. As long as you didn't sleep poorly. I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto. Got it. Otto stopped by? Yes, around dawn. Oh. Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we... Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? A type of thick silver coin minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Groschen are typically worth 12 pfennigs. It may be minted at different values. I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual. Peter! He's got pointy ears! Wait a minute. No, I think it's just his hair. I don't want Peter to lose any more of his precious hair. I suppose that's not out of the question. I think I can manage it. Can't promise anything. I'll see what I can do. Were these taxes unexpected? I mean... I don't know. I'm missing context right now. How much do I make? Is it gonna really put me out? Like, is me giving her two more gonna, like, fuck me up? Am I not making money? Do I go to the scriptorium and just, like, doodle a bit on some holy books and they're like, nice. This exposure is really gonna help you, dude. Okay. Well... I can't promise anything. I understand. I hate to even ask it of you. Our taxes get harder to pay every year. Peter works hard, but it just never seems like it's enough. St. Luke bless you for helping us. Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. Speaking of St. Luke, how's your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now. Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the divine office that Prior Ferenc allows me to work on my masterpiece. The prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once at night, as dictated by the rule of Saint Benedict. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I'll go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after a little too much fun. After some wandering. It must be rather frightening starting all over again. It is, but this is what I want to do. This will be remembered. Oh, not many people get to decide that. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It's getting there. Hard work will get you all the way. That's what my father used to say, God rest his soul. Now I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Monastic hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours, followed by supper. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me for supper. Klaus! Of course. Please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course, until later. What about Ava? She's like, what's up? Bye. Okay, fine. Oh, there it is. Hi, cutie pie. Why does my mouse keep vanishing? Okay. It's Peter. My mouse keeps vanishing. What is happening? I see. Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big York. How's it going? Are you working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He had a big rock with the plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm coming, no? Smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your Wanderjahr before you came to Tassing? Is that like wander year? Wandering years, during which a journeyman artist or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skill. Oh. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek. Oh, pick a background that affects your character's choices going forward. Interesting. Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. I would just like to say ahead of time, I don't think this needs to be said, but like, I will do my best to pronounce things. Please don't make fun of me. Please don't make fun of me. I'm doing my best here. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. There's Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. You know, Bruges is one of my favorite places. Let's go. Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent, all the great art cities of Flanders. Where is that? North and west, down by the sea. There's your problem. The sea air has confused your sense of smell. Spend enough time in these mountains, you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long will that take? 10 or 15 years? I don't think I have that long, Big York. What'd you spend all that time in Flanders doing anyway, other than art? I was a hedonist, of course, obviously. Allow me to make a little bit of fun. No! No, zero fun. No fun allowed in chat. A rapscallion? My kid calls me a rapscallion every day. The day I taught her that word was the end of my life. Okay. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He's extremely social and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Andreas lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Andreas spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as many books as he possibly can. He's a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. No, it's very good. It's when a 4-year-old gets really frustrated with you and goes, "You are such a rapscallion." Fuck. You can't even be mad. It's so good. Out of the possible things that she could call me, I love that. In honor of Clarky, we're kind of a rapscallion. Getting into trouble. I got involved in a scheme or two, a bit of mischief, more than a few brawls. Antwerp is overflowing with riches, rich fools, traders from across Christendom and beyond. There's always someone to have a bit of fun with, or a bit of a fight. Sounds like a strange way to pass the time, Andreas. Anyway, I gotta go. Jorg, let's go! Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later. Until later. Bye, Big Jorg. You say hello to the girls today? Ava and Clara. I sure did. I mean the chickens, Peter, James, and John. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You named your chickens after the apostles? Isn't that blasphemy? I guess when you put it plain like that. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witnessed Jesus' greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's what it's like for the girls in me. They see everything I deal with around here. I don't think a character can be better than Big Jorg, dude. That makes perfect sense to me. Big Jorg, you have much in common with Christ. Word of advice, don't mention that to anyone else, especially the father. It's fine, I get it. I'll just call them the girls from now on. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with them? We sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Hey, Papa Peter. Andreas. Okay. The girls. Ill Peter. God bless you. Andreas. Ah, yes, Andreas. This weather's been god-awful. The town's gone to shit since my days. I don't think the townsfolk can do much about the weather. Were things very different when you were young? As different as beer and piss. Wow. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perchta to keep the skies clear and the weather fair. Pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool, still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the white lady's name was on our lips. What sort of customs? I thought St. Moritz protected Tassing. Think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore? Sharper than you look. The saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Ranning Kemper knew that. The late husband of Attilia. That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. What do these traditions entail? I would love to know. When you get up in the night to take a piss, go around the right side of the house and never go back the same way. That way the witches won't steal your soul. Oh, that's interesting. I should go. God bless you. Hi, Sparkle! How you doing, bud? I'm trying to cause some mischief. I can't believe. Is there a way to say just leave the cursor up all the time? Can I do... Hold on. Because this is annoying the shit out of me. Doesn't look like it. Maybe it's keyboard with mouse. Use mouse UI when using keyboard actions. Oh! Yes. I think that, yes, that's it. We did it, gang! Endris Schmidt Smithy. It's so much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. Hi, Endris. How's it going? Andreas, good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? I'm already late to the Abbey. I swear it won't be long. All right, just because you look like Joel from Last of Us. Wonderful. I've got too many irons in the fire. Or rather, shoes. Horseshoes. I miscounted how many I put in. Now I need a hand, else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Take the shoe and the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil and hit it with the hammer. I did it. Next one. Okay. Ah! Short work. Thanks for the help. I don't know what I was thinking doing all of those at once. Sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Have you considered a child? This town is crawling with them, dude. Just find a kid. Don't look at me. I'm a painter, homie. Ha! That it is. Anyway, I won't take up any more of your time. I'll see you and Otto up by the Abbey guest house for dinner. Until then. Gertner Farm. Okay. Oh, goodness. What's going on over here? Oh. A lot of weirdness. A lot of weird shit. Martin, give me a hand. What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on him. That looks a lot like standing and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Look at how pained he is. I'll try to stay out of your way. I'll probably take an hour or two. Damn it, Veronica. What did I say about blasphemy? Sorry, Mom. There's something going up at the Steinauer's place. Who's that on the horse? They look rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Who's Johann? Show me. He looks like he would pull his pants down, yeah. Knocked two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Do you think he's a noble? He looks rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble. What, Aunt Hetty? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. Bye, I guess. Hope your aunt and cousin, dude. Eat shit, Andreas. Maybe I will, Martin. You little bitch. I gotta go to the Abbey, dude. I'm gonna be in so much trubs. The Drucker house. It's locked. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. Ah! Look at this small child! And Marie's got hair? You really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel, the titular character of a popular 15th century book. Till is a prankster, continuously exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He's also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Is his name Martin? I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from witch mania. It's my favorite show. Adventure stories of questionable moral repute. Your sloppy typesetting. You don't gotta be mean about it. Witch mania. Oh God, don't say that. We're less than a day's ride from Innsbruck. Capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol. Major stop on the Imperial Road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It's the closest major city to Kearsarge Abbey and Tassing. Notably, it was also the site of witch trials in 1485. Witch mania! I'm sorry. Anyway, no need to get people around here all worked up about witches again. Besides, don't talk about witches around Father Thomas. It's a bad idea. Good to know. So, supper tonight after Vespers? Of course. Thank you. I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. I get the feeling I won't make it. Oh, look at them. They're working so hard. God bless, Master Mahler. I hope your week is going well. I'm on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, good. Andreas, I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning mass. I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning mass. And I'm worried about your soul. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, do you not? I do, but I've been working on sketches late at night. I promise you I'll make it this Sunday. Nah, don't lie to this man. Been working on sketches late at night. Andreas, this is about more than your success in this life. There is Oh, it's these bitches. Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mahler, this is Lawrence, Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord of the countryside near Worms. I want to be from Worms. That's great. Prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire, located on the Rhine River. Worms has been the site of many imperial diets. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. I know what Venice is, but I'm going to click it anyway. One of the most powerful republics on the Italian peninsula. Sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea, Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the emperor's diet. An imperial diet is an assembly of the 3 colleges of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire, the prince-electors, the princes and dukes, the representatives of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. The emperor, was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. This feels like a situation where I should just keep my mouth shut, right? Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kearsau. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. Abbot of Kearsau before Father Gurnet, widely respected by the monks and nuns, as well as the people of Tassing, known for his kindness and his love of books. A great loss for the abbey, and for us all. Indeed. By good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassiae. I will never remember all of this shit. An account of the early history of Tassing. Kearsau's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. He was reading. During my last visit, Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Ah, yes. But I must be off. There will be time enough to be discussing Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gurnet, and I have come to check on its progress. This guy. Oh, well, my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mahler here. It's an honor to meet you, my lord. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey's scriptorium, a room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all abbeys by the 16th century. A Nuremberg artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518. Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. I'm already late to the abbey, but I suppose it's all right. Surely my lord would find little entertainment or companionship in someone such as I. I have yet to judge the quality of your entertainment, though it sounds like we're off to a bad start. Thank you for your introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the abbot's table. Did the abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We'll see you then. Miklaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mahler. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. Their horsies are ripped. I don't know why, but the use of the word horsies while talking about how strong they are made me laugh. So, then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. Are you unmarried? I am not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my fathers and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt is one of the most populous cities in the empire and is located near its heart. It has been home to a respected university since 1379 and is a center for humanist thought. Erfurt! Wonderful! The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg, controversial for his opinions on the church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. Tremendous mind! He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. You may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. Oh, no, he was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas are fascinating. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they've even read his list of 95 theses against the church. A list of propositions against the church's practices of selling indulgences for the remission of sin, written by 1517. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gurnet does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. You seem very well educated, sir. No, my family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all of the books and tutors a child could dream of. I have all I thought he said I have all knowledge, and I was like, damn. I love all knowledge from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, everyone in between and yet to come. Here we go. Statesman, scholar, lawyer, and renowned orator of the late Roman Republic, who is revered both for his contributions to Latin literature and his skill at rhetoric. Marsilio Ficino was a 15th century Italian priest and humanist who was one of the leading figures of the Italian Renaissance. He is well known for his translations of the works of Plato into Latin. Erasmus of Rotterdam, a Dutch priest and philosopher who is preeminent among northern humanists. He is known for his works in Latin and Greek, as well as his calls for reform within the church. Greek philosopher and student of Plato, renowned as a polymath. He wrote on a wide variety of subjects. His work is extensively cited by current scholars, and even more work is attributed to him than he could have ever written. That's kind of a funny side note. Martin Luther talk must be awkward as hell in this time period. Yeah, I was like, I love that this guy's like, do you think everybody's read what this guy's written about how shitty the church is? Do you think they've all read it? Like, I love that this guy's just like, I hope somebody will debate me about this. But to be fair, I guess in this time period, like, debate would be seen as less, I'm trying to think of the word for it. People don't really like to debate now, you know? Like, debating is always taken as like a fight. Contentious is a good word for it, yeah. Whereas, like, I don't know about this time period, but we know that a long time ago, debate was seen as a much more, like, fun activity between people, right? To, like, share different ideas and, like, argue, but, like, not in a way where it was like, well, we just can't be friends, you know? Anyways. Who is talking? I may misjudge the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward a doctorate, but I didn't finish. That is such a shame. What is your area of study? Oh, no, not theology. Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of laws that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. I'm gonna go against what I would always pick. I studied law. I suppose I thought I could practice in Nuremberg. I never had much interest in the subject, honestly, a bit dull for my tastes. Besides, the Empire is such a mess of jurisdictions. Bavarian law, Rhenish law, Franconian law, nonsense. I'd rather use my money to pay someone who studied the nonsense than learn it myself. You! If I had any faith, I would have prayed you would never show your face here again. Whoa, damn. Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel! Perched as dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind of fate. Damn, people hate you in this town, dude. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Yikes. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? The trivium and quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of a classic liberal arts university education. Grammar, logic, and rhetoric form the trivium. Arithmetic. Wow, I had trouble figuring out what that word was. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. Did you have a favorite subject? Can I just be a full-on occultist? A law occultist? Andreas knows a great deal about constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He's also familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experience. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He's a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. Andreas instinctively thinks through the implications of information as he receives it. Is adept at spatial analysis and can easily perform complicated calculations. Andreas has a strong command of Latin grammar and vocabulary. He can also easily recall sententiae antiquae, quoted words of wisdom from the Roman Republic and Empire. So I feel like we're like, yeah, I did law for a while. Logician probably ties in well with that. But goddamn, do I want to be an occultist, especially after talking with the old man who was like, they used to let us pray to the old gods and still know Jesus. Yeah. I used my access to the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. Oh, esoteric how? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination. Purely academic, of course. Of course. I started with... Is it Ficino? Or Ficino? It would be 2 C's, right? If it was Ficino. It's Ficino. Oh, like Al Pacino. But it's Ficino. Okay. I started with Ficino's Corpus Hermeticum, and my interest only deepened from there. A compilation of 17 religious and philosophical treatises encompassing the soteriology of Hermes Trismegistus, or thrice great Hermes. The centuries-old texts reflect Egyptian, Greek, and Jewish traditions and ideas and were translated into Latin in the late 15th century by Marsilio Ficino and Lodovico Lazzarelli. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. I don't know. People are acting real spicy around you, and I'm worried that maybe you are someone I should not be hanging out with. Whatever you say, dude. And your other studies. Was there anything else you excelled at? Oh, I can do more than one! I was a logician, sure. Since those are the 2 I was going between. Logic, geometry, and arithmetic. Quite interesting for an artist. Was Aristotle's Organon... Organon the foundation of your study? The Organon for logic and Euclid's elements for geometry, but the past few centuries have yielded wonderful new texts on logic. Peter Abelard provided the foundation of scholastic philosophy and established the primacy of Aristotle's work. Who's Peter? 12th century French teacher, philosopher, and theologian. He is known for his philosophical work in logic and his theological work in atonement theory. He's also remembered for a love affair with his student, the renowned Benedictine nun, abbess, and scholar Eloise d'Argenteuil. Damn. The Englishman, William of Ockham, oh my god, gave us the Summa Logicae, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism. I know I don't have to click all of these, but I want to. Even if later I'm like, I don't remember who that person was. I like that they let you click on them to like remind yourself of what's going on, you know? 13th and 14th century English Franciscan philosopher and theologian, known for his commentaries on Peter Abelard's 4 books of sentences, his defense of apostolic poverty, and his writings on faith and reason. And of course, one more, who gave us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth. Shit, why didn't it work? All monks and friars, of course, a great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the church's vision of truth. Is that so wrong? I question that these great men should have had to wrestle logic into what the church established by fiat and force. Ah, there's the abbey. I have good memories of this place, and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kearsarge at all? Well, my family have been patrons of Kearsarge for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago, I heard that Kearsarge still had wonderful libraries and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most of manuscript production. I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. Told men a young scribe in me, it's as good a place as any to create art. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. Kearsarge is more than a bit old-fashioned. Some of my friends think I'm mad for commissioning a manuscript from an abbey in this day and age. But, well, my family have been patrons of Kearsarge for generations. It seems wrong to stop now while there's still talent. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gurnet a year ago, and I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book of 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no, I do know the artist well, the venerable Brother Piero. Yeah, this guy! How venerable? Well, he still has his wits and skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero is an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Let's go. I can't wait to be yelled at for being late. Because this rich fuck was like, talk to me! Miklaus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading to the abbey. Yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbey waiting any longer. Look at this! Look at this face! Nuns! Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. Church closed most of them centuries ago. But then, Kearsarge is a place out of time in more ways than one. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seems to recognize you. We are acquainted. Let's leave it at that. Ah, you must be Father Gurnet. I am Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. Wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, well, if you say so, I am not good with remembering faces. Forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I rode ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Well, Yes. I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Well, in a moment, I could do with a bit of a refreshment. May I grab something from your kitchen? Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. I stalled him as long as I could. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. He's not my problem. It's a bad time to ask for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours. Why are you taking this out on me? It's not my problem. I should have asked him about an advance for the Gertner's taxes. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. If all else fails, I could liberate some money from the sacristy. Oh my god. I could just steal it. I don't know. Find a way to get paid. The church, the shrine. What's in here? Margaret. God bless you, Brother Piero? No, wait. Master Mailer. I thought you couldn't see, Sister Margaret. During the day, I can see some color. How did you know it was me? You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use, but you're taller, and you have another smell to you like fish or burned almonds. Old linseed oil, popular among the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'll ask Sister Gertrude about it. How are Sister Gertrude's herbs coming along? It's too early to tell. Most of them won't be grown until May. Still, working with herbs suits me. Have a good day, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Mailer. Sneak into the sacristy! Brother Matthew maintains the shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. I see. And what is this? A reliquary containing the hand of St. Moritz. Yeah, sometimes they don't work. Sometimes I'm clicking on them and they won't tell me stuff. God bless you, Master Mailer. God bless you, Master Mailer. How goes your work in the scriptorium? Very well, thank you. I guess you wouldn't be interested in the saffron Agnes received yesterday. Who's Agnes? Oh, she looks saucy. What's saffron? Really? Where did you hear that? Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans. Sister Matilda? Maybe you can convince Prior Ferenc to get some for your yellows. Good to know. How's Mausfanger?
She's around here somewhere, hopefully getting to the baby rabbits before Sister Matilda does.
Until later, Sister Gertrude.
Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satya one of these days.
One of Tassing's patron saints, Satya was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided St. Moritz's soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. For sure, for sure, for sure.
It's the church. It's the cloister.
I don't know which one I'm supposed to go to. Oh. Oh. It's like, just click here, please. Okay, so I'm in the church. Scriptorium is this way. Okay. Okay.
Look at me, a rapscallion that studied law and has an interest in the occult.
We love it. Look at all these people. So many people already. And the glossary. Yikes. God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger? Oh, yes, it was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. If the Lord could give us his all on Easter. Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing. The crypt. Dormitory. Matthew. I need to talk to you. Hello. God bless you, Andreas. How's the sacristy today, Matthew?
The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Mailer?
No, I was just being friendly.
Go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you.
I have a favor to ask.
Yes?
I was hoping you could give me my pay for the latest manuscript early.
This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gurnet. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before.
I only have a few pages left. I'll finish them in the next few days anyway.
Then I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. This abbey runs through mutual agreement, not haphazard payment. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble, not only for Cursaw, but for Tassing as well.
Is that why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners?
What is this about, Andreas?
Gertners have asked me for their rent early so they can pay their taxes to the Abbey. I would like to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey. I need the money. I've made a grave error and I'm in debt. If I had coin, I'd be able to pay it off. Is there a point to lying right now? I want to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey.
The Gertners' failure to pay their taxes have reached even you, I see. Very well. Do not ask this of me again, Andreas Mailer.
It worked!
Here you are. I shall note this with Father Gurnet and Prior Fenwick.
Thank you, Brother Matthew.
God bless you, Andreas.
Okay. I've got my payment. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. I'll put it on the table in the evening to surprise them. I'll give it to her directly. Okay. What are we doing? Are we sinning? I haven't sinned yet. I could have snuck in and stole a bunch of money from the church, but I didn't. Okay, because my rapscallion days are behind me. Okay? It's not like that. Okay, I guess the dormitory is how I get there. And the Old Bailey? You could have robbed them blind. I feel like that wouldn't have gone well for me. The scriptorium! Oh, here we go. Yum, yum. Oh, is that a mouse? It sounds like one of them has like one of those fat Sharpie markers. He's just a guy. Good day, Andreas. How's your morning going, brother guy? It's fine. More contracts for the abbot. Which would you rather be making, contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the abbot is impressed, he could have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbot and the priors both. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best of the next 40 years. Powerful former duchy of eastern France that became a province in 1477, known for wine, art, monasteries, and courtly fashion. Then I'll leave you to it. Sounds like those 40 years are starting right now. God bless you, Andreas. How are you feeling today, Brother Edok? Ah, Mill. Ah, Mill. That's easy. I am well. Well done, my son. It's early. I'll give you a harder one later. I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother Edok. Literal nut. Ah, yes. Until then. And this is the sweetheart. Piero. Andres, God bless you and good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big Jörg Gertner says if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell the storms coming. Brother Edok has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy. Look at this face. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeer the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Edok? I am comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord in his ineffable wisdom may choose to strike down. I ain't getting in the middle of this. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Ferenc is not overseeing us today. He was here, but he heard Lawrence Rothvogel had arrived, and he hurried out like a mouse. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel, it's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. Shameful! Oh, no, Baron Rothvogel. Oh, his manuscript. I just realized he'll want to see his manuscript. Oh, how silly of me. Of course that's why he's visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about a patron's visit. Oh, watch your mouth, bitch! This man is a treasure! How dare you! Someday you'll stand where Piero is, and a young monk will stand where you are now. Do it. Watch your mouth, bitch. Threatening a monk? What is wrong with you? You're the one mocking old men. What's wrong with you? Anyway, what's... I'm just gonna move on. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is a client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freising. For a split second, I thought this was meant to be the prince. Because they give you pictures of people, don't they? I was like, wow, the prince. He's handsome. He's beautiful. Religious secular ruler of the scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tassing and Kearsarge Abbey. He's a turnip. He's a beautiful turnip, man. Kearsarge is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. How insufferable would it be to work with just like a guy, just like a dude who's like, yeah, I'm just like doing this because I have to, but in the meantime, I'm going to work on my masterpiece. Like, I love the idea of being around somebody who constantly talks about their quote masterpiece. It's so good. I need to reference the Indermauer manuscript, a prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy in Austria. Yeah. What do you want, Andreas? In the book Indermauer manuscript, A book. The Indermau manuscript. The Book of Hours. Type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers for the divine office in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations.
Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep?
What do you mean? I mean, did you sleep alone? Could I just get the book, please?
It's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it?
This is literally your job.
Isn't writing books your job?
Sister Illuminata! She's cute! Aw.
Andreas needs a book, and he's being
Inappropriate with me!
Andreas?
Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Indermau manuscript.
Yes, I overheard. Please return it promptly.
Thank you. If she overheard, she knows that I wasn't being inappropriate, okay? They were being inappropriate with me, okay?
Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming?
Of course, your opinion is always welcome.
Oh, the composition is lovely. There's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice. Rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene.
It doesn't feel right, and I don't know why.
It is an excellent interpretation of someone else's work.
What do you mean? But it's my work.
My son, you're copying the illustrations from the Indermau manuscript almost exactly.
What's wrong with that? Haven't I improved on it?
Aesthetically, yes, it's wonderful, but I feel you have not given much thought to what it represents.
It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter.
Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gurnet.
Well, what difference does it make? It's the way November is painted.
But it is not the way November is.
Damn, Piero goes hard.
Art is illusion, storytelling. But in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth.
It's most important to me that my clients are happy, and they won't pay me for truth.
Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? You need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time.
Does it make you sad?
I admit I am still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination, but even in my youth I knew it could not last. The creation of books, of art, is no longer the province of monasteries. And so be it. More people will be able to write. More people will be able to read, and in so doing be brought to truth.
It's beautiful. There will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Edog, but not Guy. Fuck that dude. Brother Guy. I'm beefing hard with this man. He sucks.
It is kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I've lived a long life, and I am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready.
Dingle dangle. Dingle dangle. I have expected Guy to, like, kick me on his way by.
Where has the time gone? It's already terse.
Beep. Monastic hour corresponding to 9 a.m. What time did I get here? One of the little hours of prayer. Terse precedes Mass and the chapter meeting.
Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule.
The Rule of St. Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Is one of the rules that you don't talk very much.
Until later, Andreas. Yes, until later. Oh! What is this man doing? Oh! What is going on in here? Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint on the floor. Then Prior Ferenc came in, roted one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Ferenc should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a hurry. I think he is on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early, which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work. Lectio Divinia, or divine, it's whatever, is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on scripture. The practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It is a daily part of life in a Benedictine community. Are you mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? The Clear Chronicle, a history of the universe from creation to 1082. No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun, but the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? It's not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. Large, powerful, free imperial city on the River Rhine, a major hub for commerce between Italy and the Netherlands. It's also a popular site for pilgrims. Its cathedral contains relics of the three wise men, represented as crowns on their arms. A town built around an old Benedictine abbey near the center of the empire. Fulda's abbots are imperial princes and wield great power. Located on the Rhine River, Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz, an elector of the Holy Roman Empire, and Primas Germanae, the Pope's substitute north of the Alps. No, it is not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbots permit it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what is all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is the Prior Ferenc so nervous? Lorenz? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name! I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years, and he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember, and you know I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Okay. Thank you. It is for the good of the Abbey. Well, where should I begin? Out there where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I am looking for, find them, and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid? I know I've heard this word said out loud before. Poetic epic telling the legend of Aeneas, a heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome, written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Aeneid? Aeneid? The director of this game said something about naming Guy and making him like that on purpose, just so that you could be like that guy. Was Guy a name that was used in the 1500s? For context, my brother-in-law's name is Guy, and I can't imagine. I can't imagine someone being named Guy in the 1500s, but maybe they were. It was French. Oh my God, you're right. It would be like Guy though, right? Isn't it said like Guy? That's what I'm wondering. It would be Guy, I think, in like the French version. Yes, it would. That's pretty fucking funny. That's pretty funny. I love that. That's great. I need to pee. So before we find these books,
I'm gonna go ahead and pee. I'll be right back. Go stretch, grab a drink, do whatever you gotta do.
Creak. Ooh, it's cold in the house. Put a blankie on. and have a salad.
A salad, if you will. This is a salad with croutons. If you hate crunchy noises, I'm very sorry. I will do my best to not crunch in the microphone. Nice. I like this game so far. This is another one of those games where, like, part of me was worried I was just not gonna play it. Because I was gonna play it right when it came out, and then I didn't. And I was like, that one might slip past us. That one might slip by. How far in are we? Only like an hour, I think. Not super far. So far, we're a dude named Andreas. The game has given us a lot of opportunities to, like, establish things about ourselves. So there are lots of different options for, like, things that you are good at or things that are in your background. And then they inform options that you have going forward of, like, things you might say or things you might know about or understand. So we are... Hold on. Oh. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. They are not his to keep. Okay, so... This is me. I'm a rapscallion. I've gotten into a lot of trouble in the past. I know Dutch and French. I can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. I have a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. I know the basics of the fractured systems of law that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. I know a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. And I instinctively think through the implications of information as I receive it, is adept at spatial analysis and can easily perform complicated calculations in his head. So yeah. So far, I've threatened to punch a monk, and that's been like the highlight of the game, I think, so far for me. Yeah, we're gonna make pancakes for dinner. I'm excited. Okay. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. These volumes were old, even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido? Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and choices truly are. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men or wizened crones.
Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the empress to a nun, it is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you're not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry for men. Now the books, if you please. That was cool. I like that sequence. Next, Wretched Garin. A printed copy, green cover, diamond pattern. An Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea de Barberino in the early 15th century. The titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discover his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. I do not have the size in the ledger. Hopefully the description is enough. Brother Edok was reading it. This guy. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. Highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps. The Dukes of Como and Milan fought for control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. Ah, but you forgot the best part. In the end, Garin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should not be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord. Should be dreaming of reconciliation with the Lord, not lusty adventures. I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. That's good. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas, but the book. We must return it, or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? In truth, it's unlikely you'd be considered liable. Are you a legal scholar now as well as an artist? I did study law. I apologize, it just came to me. It's all right, but for me, this is not a legal issue. It's a matter of principle. The book, please. Fair enough. She's like, it's not ours, idiot. Dark red cover, 8 inches high. This bitch. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is it? Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. I haven't asked so many questions. I've asked one question twice and you haven't answered me. I have good reason to not answer you. Yeah? 3 French bishops condemned that book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it. But I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? They fly.
200 years ago. What? Why is it still here?
Because Father Matthias loved books, all books, and he didn't want to see it destroyed. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions.
There's no point.
It is not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gurnet learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. How did Father Gurnet even know the book was here?
I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. Oh, interesting.
Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was librarian.
No one even knows it's here.
I do, and so do Mother Cecilia and Father Gurnet.
Oh my god. What happens if I'm like, no? I am a rapscallion. I am comfortable with conflict. No.
Why not? What are you going to do with it?
I'll hide it. I'll keep it safe. I'll read it and become a French heretic.
That is not funny. I'm serious. Give me that book or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel.
I'll take the book far away from the Abbey.
My duty is to God and the vows I made, to the rule.
But you love books as well. I know you do.
Oh, expressed admiration for the Irish scribe, offered to help Illuminata. Books shouldn't be destroyed. Andreas, I love God. Books contain knowledge that can help bring us closer to his truth. I do not love books as things. I love that books can convey God's truth. It is not my place to judge your love of books. It's not a love we share.
Uh-oh.
Does the gospel not say, hate the sin, love the Bible, which means a book?
No, it does not. Okay, so I failed at that. That's cool though, like I'm not getting an opportunity now to try and convince her. Like, the culmination of all of this depends on what our conversation has been like up to this point, which I think is really neat.
More than a condemnation from 3 bishops of Paris?
Nope, not at all. Who are you gonna trust, them or me? This dumb bitch. Thank you for making my decision so easy. Did you leave university voluntarily or were you expelled? Oh my god, she's really going for the throat, dude. Well, she is clapping back. I'm keeping the book.
So be it.
She just slammed the door on me and was like, bye. Let's bell for sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Monastic hour corresponding to noon. I should see if Otto is around and wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the Abbey. Oh, that's right. Dinner would mean lunch, right? Oh my god. Some people in England still say dinner for lunch, and it is the weirdest shit. I hate that. I hate it. Hey, what's this guy writing here? What's he doing with this book? From the Library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians call it PEX. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. A friend of his? A text on astronomy. I'm not familiar with it. Oh. It's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines and in the margins. Is he notating the text for personal use? It's a thorough commentary. Looks scribbled, not like Ferenc to be so sloppy. He didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, astrological symbols. Maybe I should have learned Greek. I can't make sense of any of this. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time. I'll copy it down to reference later. Oh, Bailey. Where am I trying to go? Oh. Here. Okay. Oops. Oh my god. Okay. To the dormitory, to the cloister. No. Yeah. No? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, pretty. Quite the large garden. Oh. Hi, buddy. Cries! What a good dog! Oh, I cannot. Okay. I cannot. Wait. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death, and it's beautiful. An artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate that death inevitably claims everyone. Nice. Very cool. Oh my god, where am I? Get me out of here, dude. We did it. Hi, cutie pies. Where am I? No! Oh, Martin, what are you doing? You about to steal?
Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy?
If you're looking to pilfer from the Baron, I would recommend smaller valuables.
What are you talking about? I'm not.
Remember, the Baron wouldn't keep his riches on the first floor. Small items are easier to trade or sell, understand? Shouldn't be standing out here. It's way too obvious.
I wasn't going to... Just stop talking about it. It's been a busy day and I'm having a break. Nothing more.
Got it, Martin.
Go away. I'll give you a cut of the sale if you stop
Talking and get lost. Half the money or I'll tell Miklaus right now. Holy shit. I'm harsh. I'll leave you to it, bud. That kid is 100% gonna get ganked. Oh. Oh, my objective is here? Oh. Hello. Hi, buds. Good day, Master Mahler. Oh, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Endris, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. The abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? Not too bad. I hurt my damn hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Not that bad of an injury. It just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. I'll eat some cheese. It's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrim's badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. I saw you walking with that Baron, Rothvogel, in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? As far as I can tell, he's going to terrorize the people of Tassing and Curacao. That is kind of what it feels like. He might be here to pressure Brother Piero into finishing the manuscript. I don't like the idea of Piero being pressured by anyone. He's too old for that. He's a nobleman. Everything must happen on their time. Just like with the abbot. His work always comes first, and damn the common folk. Well, this abbot anyway. Father Matthias was more reasonable. The late abbot was well acquainted with the Baron, you know, but he always had misgivings about him. He does seem like he has an unsavory side to him. You've got that right. He's been known to fool around with young women, and he's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip. It isn't Christian to spread rumors. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back, old Rannig, may he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, then yes, it speaks poorly of his character. Wow, this man should be a lawyer. I had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about? No offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He could sense my inherent moral quality. I imagine you have lots of time to read when you don't have to worry about where your next meal is going to come from. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy. No one should get away with what he does, what this abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. I get it. Otto, did you see that the Bowers sheep escaped the grazing fields? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence. He probably did a bad job. This little shit. He's always in a foul mood. He could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damn thief. And before you say it, Endress, that's more than just gossip. Wait! Martin is married? With a kid? Look at him over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. He's a born shirker, sure enough. Especially when you look in a mirror. Speaking of the Bowers sheep, Endress is like, can we talk about something else? My Christian soul! My soul, my Christian soul, guys! Speaking of the Bowers sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning it soon. I got it, Endress. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Endress. Andreas, say hello to Ava for me if you get the chance. Of course I will. I should return to work. Until later. Nani's. It's Nani time. Time to get back to work. What are these ominous gongs, dude? I don't like them one bit. I don't like them. I don't like them. Hey, idiot. What are you doing still hanging out here? What? Nothing. Oh. Carl? Ah, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. Behind on my work. Went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit it all but burned away. I was there so long, and now I gotta catch up. If I'm ever in a church that long, I must have fallen asleep. Do you go to the shrine very often? I usually go every autumn for a good harvest. And now that Elena's pregnant, I've tried to go pray every week. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visit to Moritz Hand and Satya's shrine to pray for aid. I hope that works out for you, buddy. Thanks!
Anyway, I'm going back to work. I gotta do a book or something.
Oh, hello. Good day, Andreas. Yeah, good day to you, too. Lavatorium. Let's go. I gotta pee. Look at these little Grems up here. Oh! Hello. God give you health, Master Mahler. Brother Sabat, I'm surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity. He showed much kindness to our priest at the Council of Constance many years ago. Meeting of bishops that took place between 1414 and 1418 in the Diocese of Constance to end the Papal Schism.
Was also notable for the condemnation and capture of the Bohemian theologian Janus, I'll say. Will you remain in Rome? What's Rome? Though outshone by its northern neighbor, Florence, Rome is still the seat of power for the Catholic Church and an impressive center for the arts. That is up to my bishop, and I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mahler. See the highlands. God has blessed my home with wondrous beauty. I would love to someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yes, someday. Well, until then, if you are ever in Rome, I may still be around. I would like that. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. The townsfolk? I'm accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like this, but I have had kind words with the baker and his wife. Oh, the Albans. Ulrich, and Gret? Oh, kind words with this man. Snape? I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seems excited about the idea. I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. I'll make time. Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. What's this? A Volvel. I've seen these before in astronomy and medical tracts. What is this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Greek, Latin, and elemental symbols? Obviously someone with occult interest fashioned this. A quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental system with the top of the lower disc. Ooh, given the number of letters and the size of discs, there's enough space for a total of 4 versions of the Latin alphabet. This must be related to the Greek letters I found in Ferenc's book. I need to compare them. But these symbols aren't the same. The elements don't appear in the cipher, and the astrological symbols aren't on the Volvel. There has to be some connection between them that I'm missing. If I could find some way into the library, I'm sure there's a book I could use to figure this out. Sister Illuminata is in there most of the day. Perhaps I can find a way in after dark, and if all else fails, perhaps I could ask Werner Stoltz. Ooh, this guy! He lives off the North Commons. I have a sense he doesn't like me much, but I'll find a way to get the information out of him. With my fists! Yeah, it's a pretty suspicious moon, dude. Come on, then. I know. Come on, then. You've had a harrowing day. Come snuggle. That's suspicious. Brother Edok, this work. I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I'm working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I have talent. Praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What is wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Yeah, Guy. What's wrong with you? Guy's gonna turn out to be like the only one who would be in our corner about something, and he's gonna be like, nope, bye. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. God, shut up! Excuse me, Prior Ferenc, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you, I am the master of the scriptorium, and you are a guest. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh, God, give me patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work, and I accept responsibility. Prior Ferenc is right. Prior Ferenc, is this mine? It must be, yes. It is, my lord. I can No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest, I expected more. It's nowhere near finished. The style is, well, old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kirsau is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. We only wanted to accommodate you. Ah, Andreas, good to see you again.
Not respectfully.
Ah, well. Father Gurnett, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your... No, I'm not talking about the script, that's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is all right with it.
If it helps out Brother Piero, my boy, the Uncle Iroh of this story, then I'll do it.
Well, there we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. And by the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I would like Andreas to join us.
My lord, I've already made plans.
Nonsense! You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father. Well, that would be quite
unusual. Fuck, I love their faces. You can't see it! Wait a second. Look at this man's face. He's like, I guess.
Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it.
I said no, though. But I said no.
You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town.
Go to hell, Ferenc! Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help.
Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the Abbot and the Abbey. Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute?
You're so insincere and you're so obvious about it, Guy. Do I just keep going for Guy? No. No. You know why? You know why? Because we're a rapscallion. I'm not gonna redirect to Guy. He's not the issue here. He's just a bitch. But you, Ferenc? An embarrassment! The ladies! Shut the fuck up. We're in the library and we can hear you like you're in here with us, idiots.
If you please, Sister Zadina and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in there.
Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. What? But do I not get to choose? Wait a minute.
Not sure I'm welcome, but I can't refuse the invitation. I should wash up at the lavatorium in the cloister and join the brothers in the refectory. Klaus is going to be annoyed that I'm missing dinner with the Druckers again. Can I go tell him? Oh. Oh. Andres, I'm glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. That's a shame. I enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like, though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. We all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on the earth. Now, Andres, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Kearsarge Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. Nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all and things change. The future will right over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers, and I will see you inside. Aww. Alright, where's the refectory? Oh! Right there. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gurnet, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew, wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read much Matthew, Andreas? Obviously it's meant to be quiet in here, aside from this guy. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gurnet, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that I... He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. Oh my god, look at everyone! My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail? My god, Father Abbot, the quail's fine. Don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine. Then what about Andreas? No! Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work.
Oh, what does this do? I didn't realize that was something I could click on. I love everyone just staring at me. Like, what's this man gonna say? Always click the bubbles? I'm curious. He's really putting me in a difficult position. Oh my god! Why not join in a debate? It may bring everyone closer to understanding the truth. To hell with the abbot. If he can't handle a little criticism, he isn't fit to sit at the fancy table. You know what? You're right. Doesn't seem like the most prudent attitude at the moment. I'll remain silent.
Et tu, Andreas, I expected more of you. Enough. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church, and you had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It is blasphemous and outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds. I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Taciae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. No need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debate. No good would have come of it. Now then, I must ask you leave, so I can speak to the brothers privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. That's not necessary. I can walk out by myself. I will take my leave as well. Good night.
Don't worry about Father Gurnet and the Baron. I'm sure it will be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. That seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? That is for younger, wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son.
Good night, homie. Is someone gonna die or what? What's going on here? Some of y'all acting shifty. Ah!
There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. Let's knock. I can't? Is that man dead in there? I can't knock? Bro. Huh?
Are you all right, Master Mailer?
I may have just seen a physical manifestation of a spirit. The ghost? Well, there must be a better explanation than that.
But I'm not here to tell you what you saw. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts.
Have you ever seen one?
Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless I thought that said Rottenans. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath these stones? I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm heading home. Take care, Master Mailer.
Thanks, Till.
Yeah, I'm an occultist, but I'm also way too logical to believe it's a ghost. Of the 14 holy helpers, St. Christopher is invoked as protection against the plague and to safeguard travelers. He's often pictured as a large man with a staff carrying the child Jesus on his back across a swollen river. Swollen? A shrine to St. Moritz. Where do I need to go? I need to be here. Oops. Guess it doesn't matter much. Rotten and full of bugs. Waterfall must flow down from the snowmelt in the mountains above the abbey. Tassing's old salt mine. How the town made money before the Imperial Road. Go that way. Smokey's home. Smokey's home. Pale horse, still on the floor. Pale horse death. Monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. used for night prayer. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now?
Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she all right? She is, yes. Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. Does she live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? She is an anchoress, a religious hermit, so devoted to God she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. Dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she loyal to Tassing, or was she a nun at Kirsau? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. Powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire. East of Swabia, north of Tyrol. Tassing and Kirsau sit in the extreme south of the duchy near the border with Tyrol. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. Thought all the monks and nuns at Kirsau could read, even poor brother Volkbert.
Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now.
Of course, sister. She seems unhappy. She is not unhappy. She is in pain. both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go, and I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer for to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh, no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it had cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep, and I must prepare for bed. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father.
Okay. Oh. Wait, I get the whole upstairs to myself, and their whole family is sharing 2 little beds down there? I don't know about all that. I mean, you pay rent. Yeah, but like, God. Ah! All right, I'm up.
Wah.
It's Clark.
It's all right, Ursula. Do you need help with Ursula? No, a little crying won't hurt her, and besides, I think we've gotten almost all of the leaks now. Ursula is my first child, and she's been a handful, but I think I have the hang of it now. Big York has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Ava when she was a baby.
Big York!
The best boy. I never took you for a family man, Andreas. I have 2 older brothers, both married. There are plenty of nieces and nephews for me to play uncle to. I appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband one day, Andreas. When will this storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and Jorg are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. I have some food for you. Thanks. Sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. He's probably courting her, then be a good friend to him and just tell her. I will. They'd probably be happy together. Oh, he did. Good. Well, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks, you too. Good luck. Be good, Ursula. She's like, I will not. Wait, what? No, go back in. Give them your rent. Andreas. I didn't see that the wall was broken. Must have broken in the night. Some of our sheep have escaped. We'll have to track them down later. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. Go back in, give her money. Hello, Andreas. Clara, I have something for you. Oh? Should be enough to pay my rent and the tax you owe the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent. We can't accept this. It's the least I can do.
Andreas, how do you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself?
I have my ways, Clara. I'll knock over a dip or two. Don't worry about me. Sitting on the floor crying, same. Ursula's got it figured out, dude.
I convinced Brother Matthew to pay me a bit early. I wanted to be sure you could pay your taxes in time.
God bless you 1,000 times, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us.
I'm happy to help. It's the Christian thing.
Probably best not to mention it.
Of course, I won't mention it to anyone, but still, thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you.
Bye! Yeah, paid in full, baby. Oh, yeah!
Okay, so now we got the flood. Cool.
Very neat.
Hello, Ursula. You're very cute. I'm a big fan of you. Oh my god. There we go. It is a very charming game, isn't it? I didn't expect it to be. Good morning, Endris. Otto and Ava, huh? Yeah, what about them? Tell me the juicy details. This man, if we gossip, our souls are in danger, man. He's not gonna do anything. You think how are they doing though? How are they doing though? I'm not a gossip, Andreas. What did I say? This man, commitment. I was just curious. I can tell. I don't really concern myself with the personal lives of others, Andreas, but truth be told, I think he's being a bit too slow. Oh? He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. It seems to me if you found the right person, you should go for it. That's what I would do. And what stopped you? Well, that's personal. Just haven't found the right person? No. I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. It could happen at any moment, dude. One hopes so. I must get back to work. Enough talk. I can't imagine, actually. I was about to be like, who even... Wait, let's go to the aesthetic. Look. I grew up in a pretty small town. You know, like, I was about to be like, I can't imagine growing up in a town like this where you're like, I already know everybody. I know everybody. I don't want to kiss any of them. I do know what that's like. I do know what that's like. Yeah. So, so what do? You just, like, wait for, like, a cool merchant to come through and be like, what's up? Ah! It's puddles! Ulrich. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. I'm sure it'll let up soon, as God wills it.
Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it.
It's no trouble at all. Say hello to Lucky for me.
Of course. I'm off home and then to the Pfeiffers.
In this weather, can't the Pfeiffers wait?
Helena has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it, God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have.
It's in God's hands. Trust the providence.
Always, Ulrich, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now.
My dad used to say that. That was funny. That, like, flashed me back to a memory. My dad used to say things along the lines of, like,
God ain't gonna help you if you can help yourself, sort of a thing. Tell Elena I'll pray for her. She'll appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later, Agnes. I love that he's got this face, but he's like, it's fine, you don't have to pay me now. It's whatever. I am getting a lot of small town flashbacks, you're right. Oh.
Hi.
Hi, Anna. Oh my god, my mom was reading one of those 5-minute Frozen stories to Clark and kept saying Anna. And Clark would be like, no, Nana, it's Anna. And I was like, my poor mom. My poor mom being like backseat driven through this entire story.
Andreas, such a pleasure to see you and looking so handsome as always. Back for more of my rye?
No, I can't stay away from your rye, dude.
Andreas!
I was passing by and I thought I should say hello.
Oh, well, aren't you a good man? You're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well.
What was that conversation about? Was it actually about rye? I'm so sorry. I think I just accidentally had a suggestive conversation with your wife. I have to go! A cat! Oh! We let it sniff our hand first. Cute. Oh, why can't I say sorry to the Dweckers? What's going on over here?
Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at.
I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies, decomposing in the yard.
Of course, Father, but you're going to be dug, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway.
But why disturb them unnecessarily?
It's your church, Father, but you can't put it off forever. The foundation is gonna crack.
I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Good day, Master Muller. Good day, Father Thomas. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, my mortal soul and all. Oh, worry not. Lucky was just reminding me of the danger severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. I'm sensing a theme on this day. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Can I? I can walk through there. Huh. My rye brings all the boys to the yard. Oh my god. We got to my mom and dad's house, and Clark was like, can I have some toast? And my mom was like, of course you can, honey. We have 2 types of sourdough, and we have rye bread. Keep in mind, sourdough and rye are my favorite types of bread, and Sam's least favorite types of bread. So I was like, it could go either way. We're going to just have to see. So I was like, give her some sourdough and we'll see if she likes it. She took one bite and was like, yuck! I hate it! We're like, well, now we know. Kiddo does not like sourdough. Good to know, good to know, good to know. Can I pet them? Let me pet them. Till, let me pet them. Till. Hello there, Master Mahler. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. I could do without the mud on my shoes, but the aqueduct makes a nice silhouette. Ah, yes, the old Roman ruins. Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends. What sorts of legends? When Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I read through half that library before Father Gurnet became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Yeah, that's fucked up. Everybody should get to read. Down with the church. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans and Tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the, Rati, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley, barbarians on all sides, when Mars sent a wolf to the night. Roman god of war and agriculture. Instead of killing the beasts, Gaius followed it to the magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf and the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. I'm surprised Kearsarge has any record of Tassing before St. Moritz arrived. Written in German at that. It might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you are connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Wise words, I feel the same. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mahler. I'd better get back to work. Let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library. I will. I still have that condemned book. Oh, Martin. Huh.
Hey, Andreas. I found the shit.
Achoo! Oh my god. Godspeed, you little thief! Godspeed, you little thief. Hey, what's up, Miklaus?
God be with... Oh, wait. He talks like this. God be with you, Andreas.
Is God with us? Look at the rain. He's still preparing to leave, even with this weather.
The weather's unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salamea, will be arriving today.
Oh, she's cute. It's not.
My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives.
How long have they been married?
7 years now. A fine woman. A true lady.
I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he left.
I'm sure he would appreciate it. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands you didn't want to anger the abbot.
I still have to work here for the next month. He should have known the Luther's position against the church wouldn't have been a welcome topic. I still have to work here for the next month or two.
Of course, no need to make things difficult for yourself.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's like Duchess Lawrence would find little entertainment. Nodded at the Baron, tried to turn down the supper invitation, didn't debate. I love that. They're like, you don't like this guy either, gamer.
Perhaps not on this occasion. I believe you may have offended the Baron in some other ways as well.
Some way.
Or some ways. I would not fret too much about it, Master Mahler. He is a forgiving man.
Where has your master gone, then?
He went for a walk early this morning. He didn't say when he'd be back.
That seems odd, given the weather.
Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. A little rain never bothered him. I can sympathize. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through nature, even in such conditions.
I apologize for taking up so much of your time.
No trouble. Many thanks. Until next time. One thing before you go. Did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning?
Me? I ain't no snitch. This is good.
No, he was shorter than you by 2 hands at least.
I didn't see anybody.
What a shame.
Did something happen?
Some of my lord's rings went missing, along with some golden
gold, I assume? Gold coins used as currency in the Holy Roman Empire.
No need to concern yourself. My lord is a man of means. He won't miss them. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you.
Of course, I hope the rain lets up soon.
God willing. Until next time.
Bye. Martin, you son of a bitch. You listened to my advice. Was ist das? L'aquarium. What's a l'aquarium? It's where people pss, pss, pss at each other. Let's go in the crypt. What's going on in there? Foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. These two markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the abbey. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Cursaw's power in the 14th century. A lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. That was it. Now what? What was it? Oh! A secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. Okay. Interesting. Hi, gang. Oh, wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked, and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. That's not very Christian-like, Guy. You want everybody else to be cold and wet? What are you? Communal warming room in monasteries. Calefactories are usually attached to the cloister. In Cursaw, it's part of the old abbey, and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry.
Get him! Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety.
The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well.
I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of the floor.
We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today?
I did. Before Brother Guy arrived, Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago.
Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be Terse already. Oh no. A body? A body? A dead body?
I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears.
It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the charter house.
God give me strength to endure the rain.
It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live.
God give me strength to endure this man.
I like that he walks with his hand like this, like in those old paintings. It's still not stopping. What is going on? It can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. If Brother Piero's dead, I swear I'll lose it! Where did that scream come from, dude? A scream? Maybe the chapter house. Something terrible has happened. What?
Blurred?
Oh!
What? What?
What's happened? I think it's the Baron. He's been
Hurt. Yeah, no shit.
Please, Father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly.
Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please.
I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He is dead.
Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Damn, Cecilia's hard. Sister Gertrude, take Sister Margaret back to the garden.
Yes, Mother Cecilia.
God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some of the church. We're far enough from Roman mains that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want the soldiers of the Prince Bishop marching up our steps, flinging your brothers and sisters out of our home? Silence.
Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant, is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife will be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions.
Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But what will we do?
We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once.
Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the imperial diet.
Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution.
Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Waslav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives.
What, Brother Piero? Why?
You'll take him over my dead body, you son of a bitch! There's too much going on.
That's absurd. He was caught in flagrante delicto.
Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. In blazing offense, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime.
Father, do you really believe Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed?
Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger.
I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this.
No anger, not even for insulting your work, forcing us to give it to Andreas.
This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed.
This guy killed him! What the fuck is going on? This guy killed him! For real?
He wasn't angry. Anyone who's in the scriptorium knows that. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable. Yeah, I would argue that.
It's too on the nose. Okay. Either he killed him or he just sucks. I think we can all agree he sucks, right?
He can barely hold a brush, much less plunge a knife into a man's body. Be quiet. This is not your affair.
It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive.
Nice. I'm through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Waslav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me?
This is ridiculous, but yeah.
Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but This isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well. The abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you could make matters worse. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, come back at Nana's.
3 p.m.
We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone. I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body.
Oh. Can we get some Duke Detective in chat? Oh. Oh, I don't have glasses. I left my glasses on the plane. Did I tell you guys that? Sam was face palming the fuck out of me. He was like, I know. He was like, my wife cannot keep a pair of glasses to save her goddamn life. The chain did nothing. So the chain broke while we were on the plane. Typical. The chain broke while we were on the plane. And I was like, okay, well, it's dark in here, so I'm going to just fix it when we land. So I just put it in the front pouch. And I thought I gave everything a thorough 1-2 to make sure we had everything, but apparently I didn't. So now I have to go get new glasses. And so the whole time that we were driving to my mom and dad's, Clark was like, Mommy, when can you get new glasses? And I was like, when we get home, honey. And this kid with her like steel trap brain, we land, we get in the car to drive home, and Clark immediately goes, Mommy, now you can get new glasses. Are you going to get new glasses today? And I was like, no, I sure am not. I sure ain't, dude. Sorry, one sec. I have a long message from my mother-in-law. Okay. Let's go see the Druckers. Oop. Or Abby. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Are you all right? Something terrible has happened. Oh, God. What? No, forgive me. Come inside. Sit down. If it's not imposition, I would appreciate a moment to rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. I could use your opinion on something. Let's go! I don't know why I love her hair. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. Oh my, Klaus, you must invite Andreas more often so I can hear someone compliment my food.
Your cooking is lovely, darling. Hello. Hello, Bertold. How are you? Sleepy? Me too, dude. Come back to my workshop. Oh, that was a short walk. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Ooh, they look wonderful. Background is dense and busy. Yeah, maybe I'll give the response with a little bit of like critique. I would suggest running this in 2 passes with the background elements and a lighter ink to help the characters stand out. That's a fine idea. I'll pass on your compliments to Marie. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. I'm hungry. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for such a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven! He just rode by here yesterday. And it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful! A murder in Kirsau! How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man. I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? Does the abbot really believe Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. I can't believe I didn't know, like, I should have known for sure that he was gonna die. The second I started to feel like itchy, like somebody's gonna die in this game flags. I should have, they've gone way out of their way to have like multiple characters be like, you son of a bitch, you know? like obviously he's gonna be the character that dies so that we go, I don't know, literally anybody could have killed him. He sucked. You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. Lorenz was stabbed, but I don't know. I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone.
I want to hear about the blood.
Maybe I've been reading you too many scary stories. But if it wasn't Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday just before I walked by your place. This guy. Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? Select a food item. Oh, absolutely. Egg pasta. Now we're talking. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, except I totally am. If you really want to know, you should talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia at the Abbey. Could it have something to do with the nuns? Why Mother Cecilia? Would Lucky argue with Lorenz about nuns? No need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That is good advice. There is something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods. This lady. The you son of a bitch lady. Yes. Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Attilia's late husband Rannig ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassig. I don't remember the details, but Rannig died just last year and Attilia hasn't been the same since. I'll have some sausage. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that is enough. She had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bit bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Women aren't legally barred from inheriting. It all depends on the details of the lease. Did she come from a wealthy family? She did, in fact. Wealthier than Rannig's, anyway. If the land they lived on was part of her dowry, she may make a case to lay claim to it or property of equal value. Well, well. Are you a lawyer, Andreas? Enough about Attilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since Lawrence arrived. Perhaps an academic agreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. Granted, I was very drunk at the time, but I think that's what it was about. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. Klaus is just telling it like it is, you know? What's an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others? That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferenc. Not even when Gurnet was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. It just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I've never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had a good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking with me. I was feeling overwhelmed. It's helping me understand how I can help Piero. You are always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime.
Yeah.
You are especially welcome with this one. I didn't get to finish my egg noodles! God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Bertold.
I'll try.
I love all the kids in this game. Nannies! Nanny nanny! Nanny nanny! Nanny nanny! Dum de dum dum dum. Name that Disney film. I have several leads to follow. Where do I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. Widow Kemperin lives south of here, near Franz Bauer. Oh, he looks angry. Prior Ferenc is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. Not Sleeping Beauty, nope. Nope. Pocahontas, 101 Dalmatians, Mulan, nope. It's from Cinderella. The king is a nosy old bitch, and he is, like, desperate for his disinterested son to like, get down and dirty with somebody, right? And when the prince is like, Cinderella, she's pretty cute, and, like, shows some interest, he's like, I'm going to bed. You do your thing, Grand Vizier, or whatever the fuck you are. Dude with monocle. You do your thing, and I'm gonna go to bed. And while he's leaving, he dances with one of the knights, one of the guards that's near his bedroom, and he goes, nunny nunny, nunny nunny, nunny nunny, dum dee dum 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 dee da. It's very silly. Anyways, you're welcome for unlocking that memory for anybody that worked on. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. I like his whittle hands. Even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. I love how open I am about this. Like, the game gives me so many opportunities to be like, I've been a goofy goober in my time. Don't worry. I've been in enough street fights to see a good share of blood. Unless you regularly fight people to the death, it doesn't really compare, but that's good to know. You should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later, of course. Him dead. I will begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes. Teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, though I estimate it penetrated only about an inch. It likely came from his own hand. He inflicted it on himself. That doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found. On his back? Surely this must mean Brother Piero is innocent. It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed him. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. There's a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with murder. Not familiar with it. First discovered 20 years ago by French soldiers visiting brothels in Naples. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. Noted. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Can you help me turn him over? Of course. Of course I can. Slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. How could that have happened? I have no idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. A rather dramatic head wound. The dark hair and blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never had someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. How many head wounds have you seen? Too many, and not enough. As grim as it sounds, there's always more to learn. Italian doctors try to examine as many corpses as they can to fully understand the mysteries of the body. The battlefields of Poland and Lithuania aren't as ideal a learning environment as the University of Bologna, but they did provide an education of sorts. One of the largest cities in Italy, Bologna has been a center of the arts for centuries. It houses a well-known university, which was home to both Dante and Petrarch. I'd rather be treated by someone with experience than a novice with a university education. Why didn't you study medicine at a university? I appreciate your confidence. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot. There's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. He may or may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. What about the big garden? Possible, but an incredible risk. The abbot's house looks out directly to the garden. Whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Whoever did it got the jump on him. That's the way to do it. A blow to the head, unaware. I'd say 2.5 inches around. Perhaps a big mallet, a joining hammer, even a round stone 4 or 5 inches across held in the hand. That's specific. Estimating size, distance, and numbers has come easily to me. Hopefully your talents will help you find the murder weapon in short order. Why am I the detective? Why is everyone just decide? Not everyone, just this guy. It's like, you're detecting this. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. I believe we've discovered 2 important things. Piero didn't stab the Baron, and even if he had, this isn't what killed him. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy, blunt object. Though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. We also know the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy, blunt object. You'll just need to find out what caused the blow and learn who struck it. There is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but I didn't want to open it without you. A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. Madchen. Maiden. Maiden. Does it say the girl who died and the innocent with her? Matin chapter. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Well, there's the lady who is effectively dead to everyone. Can you tell who wrote it? Can't be Adok or Guy. I don't think they're French or Flemish. It would be some form of Bastarda script. Bastardo and Burgundian scribes write similarly. This is a highly refined Gothic hand. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. Really? If not them, then who? I intend to find out! I wish you good luck finding the answer. I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask that you leave. Every minute you stay here is additional risk. Were you expecting somebody? Say nothing. Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stoltz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gurnet asked me to examine the Baron's body. All right, just give me a minute. Andreas, you gotta hide, dude. Of course. I'm not gonna be a bitch about it. Really? Here? Look at this guy! I'm a doctor. This game's great. Dr. Stoltz, I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. What did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. That seems unnecessary. I've just completed my own examination. Well, then what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stoltz, with all respect, I've finished, and the cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbone. Shut up, idiot. Shut up, you big dumb bitch boy. Got him. Yeah, I feel like we've played this character very no one messes with my homies, you know? So, I wish that's what you could say. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Hey, you suck. Oh. Hello, you're the artist, right? Came from Nuremberg, boarding with peasants. Some funny story about a failed attempt at university, I recall. What is he doing here? Apologized to Brother Florian. What? Why? It's clear you don't respect his abilities despite his experience. Why else would you be here? You call him a battlefield sawbones. Talk like that can get a man punched or worse. Don't be threatening people. Someone just died. Someone just died, dude. Am I looking to get thrown in next? Yeah, I am. You're delusional if you think threats are going to get me to apologize. Ridiculous. Headbutt him! Oh my god. It's about what I'd expect from an overconfident asshole. I don't think this is what this man wants. He's gonna be like, homie, just stay hidden. What is wrong with you? But he's my bro. We've committed now, so. My nose! Andreas, I really wish you hadn't done that. Please leave before the abbot gets here. Sorry. It'll be alright. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, bye. He's super chill about it. He's like, I wish you hadn't done that. Anyway, I'll see you around. Mm-hmm. I should find somebody to eat with. Just have a little bite, you know? I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean and who wrote it? Mousefanger! There you are. There you are, cutie pie. Hildegard. Saint Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary, mystic, and prolific writer on a variety of subjects from theology to musical composition to medicine. It's pretty sick. The outdoors to the convent are locked to men. Get out of here, boys. Fair enough. I can just go in her house, huh? It's pretty wild. Oh. Can't go to the convent. Not this guy. Are they at the shrine? Where's Big Mama? Is she here? Big Mama isn't here. Also called the Spear of Destiny or the Lance of Longinus. The lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Interesting. Many legends surround the lance and several places claim to possess it. My dude got pierced in the side. That's all I'm saying. We can go in the guest house now. Let's go. Any cluesies in here?
Ah, Master Mahler, would you care to share supper at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband.
Of course.
Thank you. Please sit. Bless us, O Lord, and these, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
I find myself rather out of place here without the comfort of the Baron. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mahler.
Of course. The honor is mine. I must admit, I'm surprised you want to speak with me.
Lawrence did not make friends easily. He was a strong-headed man with staunch beliefs he didn't shrink to share.
Some cheese and bread.
When I was told he'd found some manner of friendship with an artist, well, I was curious. It comforts me to know he found fellowship here at this most unusual abbey. Not that there is much comfort to be found in these cold and dreary alpine towns. Lawrence and I had meant to take our tour of them before returning home to Worms, but, well, return we shall.
Sorry for your loss.
This sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Are you married yourself, Master Mahler?
A woman waits for me in Nuremberg. I love that he's never met her. He does not know her. He's just like, yeah, I'm apparently. I guess I'm getting married.
Do you not look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Mahler? Perhaps it is no surprise to you and perhaps it is no surprise you and Lawrence became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you.
Do you mean to say you knew of his excursions?
Master Mahler, very little of a husband is mysterious to his wife, no matter what he may fool himself into believing. Lawrence was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me, but are we not all flawed before Christ?
I guess.
I loved him as a wife should properly love her husband. I would not say that we were friends. I only hope his appetites are not what led him to his end.
I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself.
Were you and Lawrence so close that you would trouble yourself so?
I fear the abbot and the archdeacon will be led to inaccurate conclusions by circumstantial evidence. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the Baron's body, but I don't believe he killed your husband.
If not him, then who?
Many possibilities, both here at the Abbey and in town. I don't wish to speak out of turn.
I see. Well, I suppose it shouldn't surprise me that my husband made his share of enemies. He was a man of many opinions. He gave them freely to all who would listen, and some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is perhaps more conservative.
Father Matthias was an open-minded man, from all I've heard, a true scholar. Father Gurnet doesn't share Matthias's passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it.
To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy, I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lawrence's gift to the Abbey.
Ooh, I will wait.
He had found a book about the history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me.
Do you have a sense of what's... no. Did you know Father Matthias yourself?
I've never met him, but my husband held him in high esteem. Lawrence said he was a man of great virtue and high learning. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent.
I will nod. Do you plan to stay in Tassing long?
Only so long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I am in no hurry to return.
Why is that?
I shouldn't... Well, I see a glimmer now of what Lawrence saw in you. You are a disarming man, Mr. Mahler, and much too easy to talk to. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lawrence and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know many of the legalities, only that my position is at some risk.
Would you like me to elucidate them for you? I studied imperial law.
Oh, thank you, but no, I fear it will only heighten my unease. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I must rest.
Thank you for having me. I will be going now.
Be well. And whatever anyone says about my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship.
We knew each other for like a day. I knew him for a day. Christian! It's probably not how your name goes, but you're so cute. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. Pooper. What a cutie pie. Can I talk to you? No, I cannot. He's called Lordling. That's very cute. Is this another secret? A carving of Saint Satya. It looks quite old. Oh, I guess not. Okay. These wood carvings are curious. Ottilia's home. Okay. Can't go there now. His family keeps beehives for the honey and the wax. They fixed the wall. Well done, gents. Go to sleep. Hi, Ursula.
Ander.
Stare at this child.
It's the middle of the night, Ursula.
How did you get out of bed?
Stab up.
I see. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep?
Mm.
The story of the cat in the cradle. Far up north in Flanders, where Lenhart's mill came from, there's a town by the sea. And 100 years ago, there was a great flood there on the feast of St. Elizabeth. You know how mad your dad gets when water comes through the farm? It was like that, but way worse. If your dad saw St. Elizabeth's flood, he'd probably lose all his hair on the spot. The waters rose so high that everyone had to leave the town. Many families lost their homes. When the flood waters went down, the townsfolk went to look for survivors. Would you believe they saw a baby's cradle floating in the water? It strains credulity. Yeah, I'm sure this kid is following. It strains credulity, but it's about to get even stranger. There was a cat on the cradle, jumping back and forth to keep the waves from getting in. The townsfolk couldn't believe it, so they slowly rowed their way to the cradle, and when they looked inside, what did they see but a tiny baby, warm and... Ugh. Anyway, that's why they named that town Kinderdick. It makes more sense if you know Dutch. Okay, good night, Ursula.
Hello, Andreas. Nice to see you out and about.
Morning, Clara. Keeping busy?
Always. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking, the mending, the tidying. I'll lose my head if I count it all. That's before we get to the wool. Oh, goodness, all that wool.
Wool.
We shirred the ewes last week to prepare for the lambing. You remember the bleating, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed. We've got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Where will we find the time?
Sounds like a lot of work. Surely you have some help.
Oh, sometimes more than we need. Many of the women in Tassing lend a hand, so it goes quickly. Many hands make light work.
Do you enjoy it? You have so many sheep. It sounds laborious.
I've never had much of a hand for spinning. I enjoy the company more than the work. It's rare so many of the women in town are in the same room together, so we share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, you know. Maybe a little gossip, too.
You almost know quite a lot about the goings-on in Tassing.
We know some, it's true. Johann Bauer is there to watch over us, so things can't get too rowdy. Oh, Andreas, you should come by.
I'd like that, so that I can get that spun wool fast achievement.
Everyone will be glad to see you, I'm sure. We meet at Johann Bauer's house. Come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. I should get back to my labors, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Be well.
It'd be fun to have you spinning with us. Yeah, I'll spin. I'll spin, dude. Hi, Jorg. Hi, Peter. Hi, Grandpa. Oop.
Hey, Andreas.
How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields?
I guess.
Do you like it?
What?
Farming?
I never really thought about it. Dad says it has to get done whether I like it or not.
What do you think about then?
Uncle Franz said Brigitte might come help with the laundry today.
She's Martin's wife, right? She seems nice.
She is. Nicer than Veronica, anyway. I wish Brigitte lived here instead of her.
Well, have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife. Jesus.
What?
Until later, Hans. Bye. I better see that skinny bottom of yours at the bee. What the hell? She cannot help herself. This is twice now that this lady has been like, got no meat on them bones, eh? I can't tell if like it's a compliment or not. Andreas was wondering when you'd turn up. The gaggle said you're gonna come watch him spin. Between you and me, Hetty's not about to let you go once she's got you in her claws. Hope you got a few hours to hunker down and get comfy. I'm happy to spare a few hours. Hetty will be glad to hear it. She's got a fondness for you, heaven knows why. Can't let you inside among the unmarried girls, being unmarried yourself, but you're welcome to watch through one of the windows. I understand.
That idiot never did see trouble. He didn't want to jump in feet first. You don't think he's gone to Innsbruck? Lord, no. Innsbruck's got to be small time to the little shit now. You think he has something more exciting in mind?
Are they talking about Martin? Ursula, you're so cute.
It's a big world. Perhaps he intended to explore it or escape. That nobleman was just murdered up at the Abbey. Martin picked an awfully convenient time to run off. Oh, Lord. Andreas was friends with the nobleman. Do you think Martin could have, you know?
What motivation could Martin have possibly had?
It's not our place to say. Martin has a nasty little habit. He's gotten better.
Once a thief, always a thief, I say. Saw Martin running away from the Abbey the more... I don't... I mean, they're saying Martin skipped town, right? They're like, Martin's out of here. He left. He sold shit. He's gone. So sure, I'll grass him up now. He's gone, dude. I saw Martin running away from the Abbey the morning Lawrence was killed. God, no. Martin might be a thief, but I don't think he's a murderer. He's a coward at heart. Think it takes a brave man to commit a murder? Not a brave man, but a bold one, and Martin is not that. He's your problem. Kat, what do you think? Could he have killed that man? This poor thing.
Mom?
It's better matter best left to the proper authorities. Imagine being tried by a gaggle of peasant women.
That's unkind, Johann.
It's the truth, isn't it? Doesn't matter if it hurts your feelings. I mean, it is the truth, though. They can't. It's not like this conversation is gonna lead to anything. Andreas, if you're just going to stand around, how about I put you to work? If you're gonna gossip with the girls, you might as well spin with them too. Okay. I will! Let's go! How does it work? Draft wool from the distaff and twist it tight, then spin the tight yarn onto the spindle. Once there's enough yarn on the spindle, collect it at the bottom and begin again. Draft, twist, spin, collect, repeat. You'll figure it out. Twist. I've got it. Do you know I took Ursula to play with Gret's daughter the other day? And there was a strange man in the bakery. Was he polite to you? Can't believe Ulrich would stand for anything less. He was reserved, dark-skinned, quite tall, wearing a tunic. He liked the rye bread, I remember. Who is this man? Why am I just now hearing about this? I believe he's staying at the Abbey. That must be Brother Sabat. Brigitte and I saw him walking up there after visiting the shops. He seemed lost. Where's he from? Does he speak German? I hate being the last to know! You know, I saw Big Jorg talking to that nun again. The young one. Who can blame him? God damn it, Johann. He knows she's trouble. I told him to stay away. She's very pretty, isn't she? In a mean way? Pretty, perhaps, but a nun all the same. He knows better. When has that ever stopped Big Jorg from doing anything? We have plenty of pretty girls here in town. My Veronica's not half bad. Mom! Let's not give Andreas any ideas, huh? I'm fucking crushing it at this, guys. Brigitte's been spending a lot of time at her mother's house lately. Agnes is glad to have her home, and Lucky's always treated her like a daughter, but I can tell they're concerned. Are Brigitte and Martin having trouble, Veronica? Well, that's one word for it. Brigitte does what she can, but nothing pleases Martin, and he won't lift a finger for her or Wolf. He's such an asshole. That's not his business, is it? Women's work and all that. Ever seen him do much men's work, Dad? Can't say I've ever seen him do much work at all. Perhaps Lucky can talk some sense into Martin. He's always been a devoted husband and father. Lucky Steinauer is the model of what a man should be. Hi, Otto. You should do some spinning, Otto. Is everyone behaving themselves in here? Oh, it's you. Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special? Hello, Otto. Good to see you. I heard laughing from up the road. I knew you all had to be up to no good in here. And look, there's Andreas. Have you been minding your manners? Old Johann here is a real stickler for propriety. Hand to God, Master Zimmerman, not once in my life. I fear I've been yoked to the wheel of propriety my entire life. Not once in my life. Likely story. Don't be so quick to judge, Johann. Andreas carries himself like a man who's caused his share of mischief. What can I say? I like to have a good time. Too much time carousing, not enough working. You've got the arms of a maiden. Thank you. Thank you. We all know you work hard in the fields, Johann. No need to boast. We get it. You're big. It's like those romance novels when when the main guy, like, while you're reading it, there's just tons of things that are like, he was built like an ox, so giant, a huge dude. Mom! You've been in town a few months, Andreas. Got any burning questions you've been meaning to ask? A huge man. His hands, they spanned my entire belly. Pardon? Do you see much of the monks and nuns? The anchoress in the church. Do you know much about her? How have you been... Oh, the anchoress in the church. Oh, Sister Amelie. You know her, Veronica? Well, we're not friends or anything, but sometimes she has those fits, you know.
If Father Thomas isn't there and I have time, I wait with her until he arrives.
Since when? I didn't know anything about this.
Oh, and here I thought you just adored the church building. You're funny, Veronica. Don't make it sound weird. She's nice, and someone should be there when she's in pain, that's all. Father Thomas told me she receives visions from God. She's been blessed by the Lord. I prefer my blessings to come in the form of golden. She's been in Tassing near on a decade, hasn't she? Since I was a girl, certainly. We've grown up with her in a way. The woman in the maze. It's like something from a tale of knights and monsters. She's trapped in a box. I don't think there's anything romantic about that.
Aren't you a little know-it-all? I didn't realize you were an expert. Come on, Andreas. Surely you've got better questions than that.
Do you see much of the monks and nuns in town?
Why would we? They think they're better than us up on their fancy hill.
They mostly keep to themselves, don't they? Observing the hours and all. I can hear them singing sometimes when the weather is right. It's nice. There's a couple who do their shopping in town. A fat man who's very cheerful, and a serious woman with a stern face.
Brother Wajlav, Sister Matilda.
She's a sweet woman. It's a shame what happened. Oh, well, never mind. Ava, shush.
The fat man's kind. He always says good morning.
What are you not telling me?
Nothing, Master Mahler. There's no secrets in Tassing.
Except for all the open ones.
The fat monk is an all right sort. Caught a pilgrim troubling my Veronica once and set him right. He's really strong, and he has a very loud voice.
A very loud laugh, too. Wasn't aware you ladies paid such close attention.
Jealous of a monk, Johann?
Hardly. A man who's taken a vow of chastity is no threat to me. Certainly not. Good Lord.
I notice you don't say much about the sister. Sister Matilda? Well, she's pleasant enough when she comes into town. She's more friendly with Gret and Ulrich than the rest of us. How is it you know everything about everyone, Ava? I pay attention.
Smart. You bored, Andreas? I'm bored. And we're talking monks and nuns, please. You are jealous. I don't know about you girls, but I'm sick of the wool. I'm sure we've all got other chores to get to.
I'm glad to have that over with. Now I won't have to think about wool for a whole year. Oh, but I was having such a nice time.
Well, I certainly learned a lot.
Care for an escort home, Ava?
Oh, I'd like that, yes.
I expect everyone will be on their best behavior going home.
They always are. Johann, please. Andreas, will I see you home for supper?
I have something to take care of before, but I'll try to make it.
This was illuminating. Thank you for letting me join. Thanks for coming by, Andreas. Come back anytime. Unless you come on Abbey business. Don't threaten him with a good time, Johann. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, this has been, like, what a well-written scene. Like, it's just really fun. The back and forth, like, the characters are so specific, you know? It's good. What am I doing? Let's look at my book. The Baron and the Nun. I was able to find an entrance to the library through the crypt. A false relief opened a door that revealed a stairway. Now I just have to go inside after the nuns have left. Right. Catch these occult hands! Can't figure out what the connection between the astrological signs and the elements are in Frank's cipher. I need to find a way into the library after dark. Okay. Tilia Kemperin cursed the Baron when we were walking through the meadow. I need to find out why she hated him so much. Yeah, I'll go talk to her now. Hey, girl. Hello. You want something?
Yes? This must be Ranig's cane. Strong and sturdy. The head has broken off. The break looks recent. Could Attilia have used this cane to kill Lawrence? Attilia, your husband's cane is broken. Do you remember how that happened?
How should I know? Everything in here is falling apart. The head broke off at some point. I don't remember how.
You want something? I do want something. The game is telling me to talk to you. Found Rana Kemper's. I should see if I can learn how it broke. I guess I'll take it to the... Okay. I'll take it to my woodworker Fran. Talk with Lucky to find out what he was arguing with the Baron about. Right, okay. Oops. Wait, I don't think I've talked to that dude yet. Hey, Mahler, you seen my son? I saw him running from the Abbey Thursday morning. I mean, I already told all the ladies. Everybody's gonna know. That fucking rat. That layabout was asleep when I went to the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He say anything to you? Like where he was going? Not a word. Figures. Must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from me. If you see him again, will you tell Kat? She's driving me crazy about it. I'll let Kat know. Good. Until later. Until then. You hungry? You want to eat? Perhaps another time. Fine. Sorry, I just got a text. One sec. Sorry. What am I doing? Right. Central Town? Is that where I want to go? Schlau. You cute butt. Meow wow. You, Lucky, what's up? Andreas. Good day, Lucky. Do you have a moment to talk? Make it quick. I wonder if I might break bread with you and Agnes. Does this have to be... Is this dinner? Is this dinner or is it supper? Let's see why not. Agnes would be glad to have you. Is now good? Sure. Let's not keep her waiting then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray you keep safe the souls of the two innocents who rest at your side, dearly missed. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 Looking tired, Agnes. Did Elsa keep you up late?
Oh, I don't mind it. She needs the support, and I'm happy to give it. Someone has to look after the women of this town. Werner hardly cares to.
Is Elsa the miller's wife? You don't care for the doctor? Me neither!
He's terrible. Haven't you met him? A stuck-up ass who thinks he knows everything just because he went to a fancy university. No offense meant to you, of course, Andreas. You've never lorded your education over me. Elsa deserves better than his clammy attentions.
The women of Tassing are lucky to have you, Agnes.
God bless you for saying so, Andreas. I tried to do right by the women here as I hoped they would do right by me. It's the Christian thing to do. Even if the woman in question is Else Müllerin.
Is Elsa the miller's wife?
Married to Lennart Miller. Muller. I'm surprised you haven't met her yet.
Did something happen to her? I just realized who that guy looks like. He looks like Howl.
She lost a child a few weeks back. Overjoyed when she finally quickened, but her bleeding returned soon after. It's been difficult, but she has been through it before. She'll make it through again.
She is strong in her love of Christ and in love of her husband.
She does dote on him, though Leonard hardly deserves it. Why's that? The miller is not a kind man, not to the peasants, and not to his wife.
Spreading rumors is not Christian behavior, Agnes.
It's hardly a secret. The man has power in this town, and he makes certain we all know it. Take it as a caution, Andreas. Don't get on the miller's bad side.
Where's the fun in that? I hope you'll consider the power he has over the Gertners before you go looking for fun. They've fed and sheltered you during their time here. In your position, I would not make trouble for them. Noted. The best thing we can do for Elsa is care for her as neighbors, like Christ tells us to. She isn't the only one in Tassing who struggles in her marriage. Even my Brigitte has her troubles. Clara mentioned Brigitte and Martin were having difficulties. We should never have agreed to their marriage. She deserves better than Martin Bauer.
She loves him, Lucky. She had to marry sometime. What could we do?
Find a man who isn't a useless shit! At least we got Wolf out of it. I'll make sure he grows up solid.
Baby Wolf!
He'll become a great stonemason.
Just like his grandpa.
I'll have some bread. Yum yum.
Now, why don't you tell Andreas about your work at the Abbey? You said you found something strange in the building.
Strange how? Ah, that. I was repairing a cracked wall in the crypt. The Abbey used to be a Roman fort, so it's no spring hen. I bumped into a relief of the Virgin and a door slid open. It was the damnedest thing. I discovered the same thing, a fascinating architectural detail. That old Abbey's full of secrets, make no mistake. Stuck my head up through the trap door and one of the nuns screamed. You didn't tell me that part. I felt bad for scaring them. I doubt Sister Zadina minded. She's not exactly afraid of men. He must have frightened Sister Illuminata half to death. Probably should have knocked first. Never know what you find behind a closed door. Speaking of work, I should get back to it. Still lots to fix after the storm.
It was lovely having you, Andreas.
Take care, Agnes. Thank you for your hospitality. See you around the Abbey. But wait a minute. I literally came to talk to him because he yelled at the Baron. Hey, how you feel about the Baron now that we're outside? Something you need? Something occurred to me while we were eating. I have things to do. Father Thomas needs help out at the church. After that, I'm fishing with old Otto. If you don't need me to repair a wall or a fallen chimney, leave me be. I'd hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. I don't think so. It'll only take a moment. Ask your questions of someone else. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What was that about? Andreas. If you oh no, not this. If you are innocent, I don't see why you wouldn't answer everything I have to ask you. Sir. Oof, goodness. Sure. You think I'm stupid? You're twisting my words around already. Maybe you'll try to see me killed with them. Talking about him makes you angry. You don't strike me as a man who's quick to anger. It's because I was very angry with him, and now he's dead, so I'm not. I'm not celebrating the Baron's death, Andreas, but I'm not all that sad about it, and that's all I'll say to you about it. Good day. He wasn't being forthright with me. He seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave, and I can observe his actions. Should I do it now? It'll take a while. I'll follow him later. What's up here? I don't think I've been to Northtown. Oh, this guy. LOL! Hey, buddy. Hello again, Mahler. Your presence at the examination of the Baron's body was most unwise. I warned the abbot of your activities, and he was not pleased, to say the least. Father Gurnick could climb up his own ass. I didn't expect you to be such a brown-nosing tattletale. You speak of a man of God, Mahler. Be respectful. I can tell why the abbot has taken such a dislike to you. I care about his opinion about as much as I care about yours. Since you clearly have nothing to say, I must ask you to leave. Unlike some, I have work to do. I like this. We have 2 enemies now. Guy hates us, and the doctor hates us. Probably not the smartest people to piss off, but that's okay. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, Otto. Otto. I have a... Okay. What about Klaus? Hi. Oh my god. It's the only 2 people I know that do things with wood. God be with you, Andreas. Yeah, for sure, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I need enemies, okay? Smokey! Master Mahler. Yes? We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but most people call me Smokey. You're the charcoal burner. Yes, I have to stay out here in the forest near the kiln. Is there anything I can do for you? Nope, just saying hi. Of course. Good to see you. Until next time. Bye. Hello? Hello, you're not local, are you? No, I'm staying in Tassing only briefly. Why in the forest? People don't much like Romani. Most folk despise anything that's different, and I like staying on the edge of town. It's the differences in an artist's style that makes their work unique. I feel like this person's gonna be like, that's nice. This is my life, actually. Not to most folk. I haven't seen you too often. Do you live here? I'm only visiting Tassing as well. My name is Andreas Mahler. You're the artist staying at the Abbey. It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. I'm Václav, a traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpening knives, mending small things that need mending, that sort of thing. Do the people of Tassing need much tinkered? All folks have chipped blades and broken wheels, loose hinges, worn tools. I wander mostly, but I can find a bit of work wherever I go. I actually came to see Kursaw's library. I had hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. No one's allowed inside the library except the sisters. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. That's a fascinating idea. Not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, demons, water and earth, and the world was ether before the Lord formed it. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. You might be onto something here, dude. I didn't expect such open dialogue with you, Master Mahler. Few men with your stature would entertain such ideas with someone like me. Anyway, I should get back to work. Until later, Václav. I made a friend. Oh, old Otto. Good to see you, Andreas. Yeah. You too. Also called Via Imperii. The Imperial Road links Venice in the south with Stettin on the Baltic Sea in the north. It passes through Verona, Innsbruck, Nuremberg, and many other cities along the way. It also brings thousands of travelers to Tassing and Curacao every year. Cool. Oops, what am I doing? Get me out of here, dude. A nightmare.
I'd sure like to know how that girl's doing in there.
How's it going, guys? Hey, Andreas.
Andreas. Hi, everybody.
And her poople. Supper ended badly. I did talk with Lucky. I just didn't follow him because the game was like, that's probably gonna take all day, dude. They're in alphabetical order. I was wondering about that the other day when surnames became a thing. I assume it's different all over the world. I believe there's some evidence of surnames in England from 11th century, but it wasn't so widespread until a few centuries later. Yeah, that's interesting. Whoop. I think it's time for me to wrap. Ah! The game was saved 2 minutes ago. Fantastic. Fantastique. We got them after the Turkish Republic was founded in 1934. Wow! That's like so recent. I mean, it's nearly 100 years ago, but like that still feels very recent, you know? I know. I really like that game. So the reason I guess if I had gone into the game without looking at the genre, then I probably wouldn't have like jumped to the conclusions that I did while playing the beginning of the game. It's listed as a mystery game, which is why I was like, is somebody about to die? I don't think I would have thought that necessarily, if not for the fact that it's listed as a mystery game. It was because when I bought the game, it was like, this is similar to the Golden Idol. And I was like, is it? And in playstyle, no, not at all. But like, they are both mystery games, right? So yeah. I think it's interesting that it gave us like a whole day of just like learning the world and meeting the people. And is starting beef, you know, as you do when you pick the rapscallion background. I knew most of the screenshots I had seen were screenshots that showed like either the way that it looks from the book view or like the pictures when you're like inside of an illustration. Those were the screenshots I had seen. So I didn't realize it was a fully like walk around point and click sort of situation. So the actual mechanics of the game were a huge surprise to me. I really like it though. I think it's a very charming game. I love the amount of detail that's in the game. The dialogue is fantastic. Yeah, it's really interesting. I miss Kim. Me too. Me too. Where's our Kim? Who's our Kim in this game? We have Jorg, but Jorg doesn't go. Jorg just hangs at home. Jorg hangs out at home and goes to his chickens when he feels sad. Yeah, and it's not Guy. It could have been Guy, but I've started too much beef. It would be like if you had played Disco Elysium and like half of the game you just said all the racist things to Kim, and then you were like, wait, but Kim's kind of cool. I don't want to do that anymore. Like at the end of the game, Kim's still gonna be like, this guy's a racist piece of shit. Spoilers, I guess. In Disco Elysium, you can be really racist to your partner. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What are we doing? We're saying bye is what we're doing, I guess. Let's see. I played Golden Idol after your rec and I loved it to bits. Yes, I'm so glad you liked it. Yeah, that game was amazing. That was such a good game. I was so shocked by how interesting that game was. I love an experience like that. Cuz I put off that game for a while. The screenshots didn't do anything for me. So I was like, I mean, I'm sure it's good. I'm not really in a rush to play it, though. And then once I actually played it, I was like, what the fuck? What a good game. This is so fun. I made it through with no hints. I felt like a smarty pants. Yes. Proud of you. All right. Let's read everything off. Stay Ashy, thank you for the 73 months. Von Monocle for the 80. Mighty Deacon for the 62. Oh, I'll open up Raid Leader in case somebody wants to grab that. Deacon for the 62. Cyberpope for the 30. Vet the Warlock for the 14. PG Wipeout for the 63. Deadeye Knight for the 8. Aura Harako for the 63. Kiera for the 54. Ruby Rach for the 53. Liam Shortland for the 73. River Fox for the 40. Stromy for the 58, Saiyan Adam for the 78, Seven Zark 7 for the 47, Sandwich Man for the 72. Happy 6 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Natera for the 26, J Punman for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Witch T for the 59, Queered Cryptid for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Lord Doritos for the 38, SP Wolf Tech for the 71, Teviston for the 73, Ryu for the 41, Candy and Cloves for the 34, Conical Coffee for the 32. Geek Step for the 94. Amarian for the gifted sub to OLG. Thank you very much. Store Scar for the 29. Diagonal Dylan for the 23. And Stellar Sorcerer for the 16. Forecast Gray also gave bits and said take these bits because after that headbutt, you might not be hired as an artist for a while. I'm committing. In much the same way that in Disco Elysium, we just committed to the bit. I'm committing to the bit. I'm a violent boy. I guess. There's nothing more gauche than a violent boy, but here we are. I made this choice. And now when people are classist to my homies, I headbutt, I guess. I guess that's who I am now. All right. Yeah, we can go say hi to Jenna. All right. Sending you over. Spread love, spread joy. Have fun. I will see you guys tomorrow because I don't believe anything's going on tonight. Tomorrow we've got our normal stream and I'm also on Last Call again. So that'll be happening on our channel as well. So I'll see you there. And otherwise, take care, guys. Bye-bye.